Sorry about that. Morning, everyone. Today we are doing something a little different. We're going to be playing Dust, Elysian Tale. A game very deeply nostalgic for myself for various reasons, so expect a nostalgic game. This is going to be the start of new content on my channel. It's just said so. However, we have about 5 minutes until I should start. I'm going to give people a chance to show up, eat my breakfast, and then we'll get things started. I'm going to go ahead and mute my microphone while I'm eating. That way you don't have to listen to the gross noise eating and Okay, I have returned. Sorry about that. Ugh. It took longer than I thought because I also had to go to the bathroom. I'm back. But yes, welcome everyone to Dust in Elysian Tale. Oh, cool. We have one viewer. I don't know who it is, but we have one. That's cool. Alright. Let's open the game. Then move that there. So that way I can see both the stream chat and Discord at the same time. And there we go. Welcome to Dust in Elysian Tale. A game deeply nostalgic for myself. About to start the on the ops instead of let's have portrait on high. Auto level no, auto advance yes, auto heal yes, auto fire yes. Alright, I'm going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, right. Go. Oh, yeah, there's this. Okay, so in my own playthroughs, I've done normal and tough. But since I'm rusty and this is going to be for YouTube, I'm going to go play on normal, which is the default. Alright.
Our world has fallen to fade, its great works long since complete, its storied civilizations long.
Whoops, hold on.
Since fallen to dust. The greatest legends of Elysium, long since forgotten. What was once a land of promise has fallen to the ravages of war. And it was in this, our most desperate hour, that the greatest of Elysian tales began. The lone warrior stood against an army, slashing his way through all who opposed him. The mob stood no chance, and the soldier showed no mercy. But despite his victories, his skills, his ruthlessness, the valiant soldier would perish on this day. Not to the mob, but to a single child.
Dust, dust, arise.
What? A talking sword? What are you?
Only that which you have summoned.
Summoned? How? For what purpose?
That I do not know. But we shall learn in time. Now rise and claim the blade of Ara.
Stop! Stop right there!
And who is she?
Me? I'm Fidget, guardian of the sword.
So yes, welcome. Let me add another filter to my thing so that it stops. Or actually, let me add the noise gate. Because I noticed I'm muting my microphone because I noticed that when I was doing my thing before, the actual cutscene audio was leaking through. That's why I muted my mic. I waited for an opportunity to do this. Sadly, I have to minimize the game when I actually edit things on my stream, which is annoying. But anyway, hello, Fidget. Your name is Fidget?
I'm sorry, I think I misheard before. You said your name was Fidget?
Hey, this isn't about me. You're the one who's got my sword. How about you tell me your name?
I'm...
Calm yourself, Fidget. His name is Dust, and he is the one who woke me from my slumber.
So, Fidget, then?
That's me. And you're Dust?
It would seem that way, though I can't recall that name.
What is this sword, anyway?
So, what is this sword?
I am the Blade of Ara, and you, Dust, are my fated sword bearer.
Yes, well, that's all great and everything, but I think it's about time I got this sword back to the clan.
I can't let you just leave with this sword, Fidget. Right now, it's the only thing that knows who I am. I don't even know how I got here.
Well, then you leave me no choice. I challenge you. The winner gets the sword.
Well, hang on a second.
Well,
All right, you win. But don't think I'm leaving empty-handed. I'm coming with you. But, I really need the sword back when you're done doing, you know, whatever it is you're doing.
what exactly am I doing, Ara?
The answers you seek lie to the east. There is a path through the glade that leads down the mountainside, and from there you will find a village. That is your first step.
Then will you give me the sword? I really need to get it back home before anyone notices it's gone.
When I find out just what it is I'm supposed to do with it, it's all yours, Fidget. Come on, let's go.
Alright. Oh man, it feels nice to control this. I played this originally on Xbox 360, where it was a store exclusive on Xbox 360, where you could only get it by downloading it from the store. There was no physical copy, as far as I'm aware. And I played the heck out of this game. This game was fun. It's short, but it's fun. Right now I'm currently playing on PC on a PS2 PC controller knockoff thing. It's shaped like a PS2 controller, but it's not a PS2 controller. It's a PC controller that has like numbers and buttons and stuff. Though the joysticks don't work on this controller, unfortunately. At least not very well. But thankfully you can use the directional buttons to move instead of the left joystick, which is what I originally used in Xbox. Man, it's starting to come back to me. We don't actually have the ability to roll yet, which is interesting. So normally you'd think to progress this way, but there's actually a secret if you go this way. Da-da-da, key. There's a treasure key. You'll get various treasure keys throughout your adventure, and each one of them can unlock a chest. There weren't specifically named keys. Rather, you can get a treasure key, and that will unlock any chest you come across. There's a certain number of chests in the game, and a certain number of available keys. So obviously, you want to try and get as many treasure keys as you can to unlock as many chests as you can. Pretty self-explanatory. But you're not limited on which chest you unlock. So, for example, if we want to skip over a certain chest, we can unlock a different one later on. Anyway, This is the tutorial section, so they're going to explain more of how the combat works, but... See, there's a chest. That's what the chest looks like. And because I went to grab that key, I'll now be able to open it. The Glade. The starting area of the game. Alright. This game is very fun. Yes, I know how to jump already. Thank you. Oh, right. I forgot you can look both up and down. So yeah, there's different moves. You can you can tap X repeatedly, you can do X and Y, you can do X, X, Y, Y, Y. And there's a bunch of different combos that you can do in combinations. Actually, let me turn off, where is... Yeah, let me turn off autofire. Normally this is... Hey, why can't I turn it off? Huh. I can't actually turn that off. Okay. Well, normally you're supposed to tap the button. Auto fire lets you just like hold down X to do the X combo, but I found out I was just tapping it anyway, so I don't actually need auto fire. It doesn't hurt anything. It's unnecessary.
What is it, Fidget?
Well, my kind has what you'd call a sixth sense. And there's something just ahead.
Is this going to work? Yes. Okay, cool. So I can click the right thumbstick. Yay. So yes, Fidget can find us chests. She'll tell us if there's a chest in the current section that we're in. Which is nice. Welcome to your map. From here you can view explored areas of the current region. You can also get a sense of any treasure within the immediate vicinity. So yes, currently our goal is over there where that purple flag is. It says that we've explored 12% of the region and gotten 5% of the treasure in the region. Oh, whoops. Okay, well I just entered my inventory. I didn't mean to. I guess I should have read that, but yeah, here's our inventory. I'll go to that in a second. But if you look, it says, it looks like a treasure chest, but that's referring to 5% of the treasure in the area, not just the treasure chest. The reason why we have 5% is because we went and got that key. Otherwise, it'd be 0%. Anyway, you can also get to your inventory just by doing this here. Also, I guess I shouldn't have gone here. Welcome to the character screen. From here, you can assign skill gems acquired by leveling up to improve your attributes. Note that your highest stat must be within 4 gems of your lowest stat. So this is the leveling system in the game. As you can see, you can go pretty high, but the key thing is that the game won't let you max out on a specific stat, because it'll let you go up to 4 higher of a specific stat than any other, but that's it. And then there's also auto level, which is a thing you can do in the game where it just automatically assigns stats. But that usually just does, whatever's the lowest one gets 1 every time you level up, which works, but it's not the best. It'd be better if you do a specific build. Usually I go for defense pretty quickly. Like, defense and health are my usually 2 biggest priorities. Beyond that, though, I go for defense first over health, though, because of the fact that while scaling up your health seems like a good idea, unlike Dead Cells, the healing items in the game heal a fixed amount of health. So they don't heal a percentage-based amount of health. So increasing your maximum health without increasing your defense will just make enemies hit as hard as they normally do, but make you have a bigger pull, but that means that, like, tomato that normally would heal all of your health bar only heals, like, a portion of your health bar now. So I'd rather just boost my... Alright. Ooh. The dash acquired. So yeah, now we can dash around. However, we're limited by that energy bar, which is above our health bar. And yeah, we can hold down and A to go through. Yeah, we can actually dash off cliffs and get a good amount of speed. By the way, we can do combos in the air. And there's other things that will use our energy bar in the future, but that's just one thing. Alright. That was a chicken. Ooh. Note added.
Alright, we found a chest!
Correction. We found a locked chest.
Well, what are you waiting for? Smash it open.
That would be unwise, Dust. These chests are protected by arcane locks from the last era, and are well beyond my capabilities.
I suppose we'll need a key then.
Let me know if too much of the mic audio is bleeding through, by the way, because I'm noticing on occasion that the mic audio bleeds. Actually, I have a way to potentially remedy that. Let me turn down my TV volume. That might help. Okay. Alrighty, so before we open that, let us check. It'll be under quests, I believe. From here, you can view active and completed quests, as well as any notes you picked up. So, yes. Currently, our quest is Dust to Dust. You've woken up in a small glade in the mountains with no memories of your past. An ancient magical blade, Ara, and its guardian, Fidget, have joined you. With no other path to travel, the road to the east is your only option. Oops, didn't mean to go here. Welcome to the materials screen. Materials are collected from enemies and can be crafted into better equipment by a blacksmith. Materials can also be sold to shops. Once cataloged, shops will attempt to restock their inventory. Use this to your advantage when materials are scarce. So, yes, the material system is very nice. There is a specific exploit involving materials, I will mention. I don't know if it still is in the game, but I remember back in the day there was an exploit with materials that can let you get infinite money. I don't know if it's still in the game, and even if it is, I don't know if I'm going to do it in this playthrough. I'm only going to do that, one, if it still works, and two, if there's ever a point in which we're just sitting there grinding for money constantly, because then I'll do it. But unless that happens, I don't see a point in doing that. But anyway, I meant to go here and right trigger. Here we go. Note. Treasure! In ancient... Right, as I said, my right thumbstick doesn't work super well, so scrolling through notes will be slightly difficult. In ancient times, our greatest possessions and staunchest allies were locked away using powerful magic beyond our comprehension. The only way to reclaim these lost treasures is to use magically attuned keys strewn about our world. I only hope there's enough time to free them all. I believe there's an achievement you can get if you get every single treasure. And by the way, treasures are not the only things that are locked by keys. There's also other things that are locked by keys. So that's the hint that they said there. Like, not only our greatest treasures, but our staunchest allies. We'll actually be able to free some allies later. With keys. Anyway. So yeah, the opening a chest isn't just a press the button ordeal. You also have to do this a little bit of a mini game, which isn't that hard usually. Some of them get difficult later, but this one not as much. Ooh. Cool. Got some cool stuff. Yeah, Revival Stone. A single-use stone that is rumored to rejuvenate the life of a fallen warrior. A second chance, if you will. We'll want to stock up on these at some point, but basically they're just... I don't even know how to describe it other than, like... They're a revive item, obviously, but... Yeah. Also, Loaded Nut. We picked up some food. Feeble fruit. A small juicy fruit that does little for hunger. Gives us 20 health. See, unlike Dead Cells, which would be like, oh, that gives 25% health, it says no, this gives 20 health. So, regardless of how high our health bar will be, it'll always only give 20 health. And Loaded Nut. This heavy nut is considered to be a rare, tasty delicacy, plus 40 health. Alright, let's equip this one. So now we have it up in our quick slot. Also, we cannot get through there, because that requires us to roll, and we do not have the ability to roll yet. Oh, to explain the title, by the way, because I titled this stream as Dust 100% Playthrough, Hopefully. The reason why I titled it as Hopefully is because when I played this game on my own, for like the year or so that I played on my own back on Xbox, because I haven't played this game for years, keep in mind, but when I played this game on my own back in the day when I was a teenager, I got like 99% of the game completed, but there was one specific challenge, the side story challenge, that I could never actually do or complete because it was so difficult for me to do. And it got me so frustrated that I eventually just gave up on doing it. Now, I'm hoping I'll actually be able to do that this time around and get a 100% playthrough. But spoiler alert, I may or may not actually be able to because I might just give up again. I'll try not to, but I might. So preface that going in, when you watch this playthrough, I might only get 99%, but I'm going to try to get 100. And I'm going to at least give it like its own dedicated episode if I need to, of just me trying to do that challenge over and over and over. Hopefully on stream I'll have a lot more motivation to do it. Anyway, let's continue. So a little thing you might have noticed or not, there's two exits out of this quadrant. There's down and there's right. We can't go to the down because that requires us to roll through that area, so we can only go right. But it's just important to note how many different exits there are. Anyway, so there's different item slots. So there's this one, which is all health items, basically. We might get some items with other effects besides just health, but mostly it's just health items. There's armor. There's augments for our Blade of Aura. We don't get any new weapons, but we can augment it with special properties. This is just all of our keys and special stuff, which in this case is a revival stone. The ring slots. Rings are going to be very important later, but we don't have access to any right now. You can equip 2 of them. And it's important to note that effects of rings stack on top of each other if you have them in both slots. And often they stack on top of each other in strange and slightly unintended ways, all things considered. I know there's a few very overpowered ring combinations you can do in this game, but we don't have access to those yet. And there's also a pendant slot, which you can do. Anyway, let's continue. Here. Oh, enemies.
Calm yourself, Fidget. Dust. Focus. Remember what you've learned thus far.
This game does not take itself seriously, and I love it. It's got a monster part. So yeah, the combat is pretty...
Nobody said anything about monsters.
learn these skills?
You wield the Blade of Ara, and with it, all the skills imbued therein.
Hello? Monsters?
Is that why I summoned you? To control this power?
It is unlikely, Dust, that I would awaken from my slumber for such selfish reasons. There is a village beyond these woods. Perhaps finding it will aid in restoring your memories.
And then we'll be in the clear, right? No more monsters?
Fidget, I think things are about to get a whole lot worse.
And to think, this morning started off so well.
Oh, come on.
At least take these feeble fruits. Something tells me you're gonna need them.
Oh, thanks, Fidget. So we just got 5 more of those fruits, which is nice. Thanks, Fidget. Fidget complains a lot, but she grows up. Anyway, we did just pick up some materials, I noticed. Yeah, here's an example one. Fabric. A yard of sturdy fabric. As we get more materials, they get cataloged, and there's going to be a shop later where we can donate a material. And the cool thing is, if we donate a material to the shop, then that shop will then sell that material from now on, so we can buy more from them. So it's almost always worth donating a material. Also, they usually give us a cash reward if we do so, which is nice. Oh, statistics. Welcome to the stats screen. On this page, you can view various gameplay statistics. So, yes, this is where we'll track our completion of, in this case, 3% completion. As I said, I've gotten that to 99 before, but I've never gotten it to 100. I've gotten World Explored and Treasure Found to 100, but not total completion. Also, max hit chain. That will be important to note, because we want to get that to 100 without getting hit. The reason why will come up later. But we're looking to get a max hit chain of 100, which the later in the game we go, the more easy that will be. But the later in the game we go, the less useful the reward will be. So we're going to be trying to do it early on, but you never know. Anyway, let's keep going. Ooh. Yeah, save monuments. We can use these to save or warp around the world map. And we'll save and save Salt 1. Which says, is that a platform movement? No, it's just floating rocks. Okay. Also, save platforms automatically fully refill our energy and health, which is nice. Yeah, the combos are different. Right. And that, yeah. I'm trying to remember all the combos. I know the game's just going to tell us all the combos, but... Yeah, so yeah. That's this one I've been doing, which is XXYY. And then from whence they came is XXX. Y will not actually initiate one. It's just XXYY. Y will do something else later. But Y can also be used in melee combos. And see, that time I pressed X one too many times. Is there really no way to change autofire here? Do I have to use a joystick? I do, okay. So I turned off autofire. Yay. Because I don't want autofire, because that way I can do like XX, YY, and then boom. Okay, cool. Are they going to show the other? Yeah. Rising Phoenix. And then if you do XY up, Y down, it also slams to the floor. So we do XY up, Y down, XY up, Y down, yeah. Whoops, I did X, X, Y, Y that time. X, Y, Y. Y, Y. Yeah. Also, if cool choice. We just got an ability.
Hold here, Dust. You have unlocked a new ability. Bear witness to the dust storm.
Cool.
I like it.
Hold the secondary attack to perform the dust storm. But beware, skilled as you may be, you cannot maintain the storm for long without hurting yourself.
In that case, maybe I can help. If you press the super ballistic fidget action button of power, I'll perform an attack so spectacularly awesome that it'll produce emotions you didn't even know existed. Please contain yourselves as I demonstrate.
That was, very pretty.
Well, maybe I'll just keep the rest of my repertoire to myself.
I'm sorry, Fidget. I'm sure it'll come in handy somehow.
Actually, Dust, between the three of us, this could be quite useful. The dust storm can manipulate Fidget's projectile into a more powerful attack. Observe.
Wow! Oh, by the way, every time I use my power, it'll use up a bit of energy meter. You can recharge the meter with melee combos.
Yes, Dust. Between your combos and Fidget's own powers, you can achieve a higher hit chain, which will yield bonus experience after each battle. However, if you are struck by an enemy, the chain will be broken, and you will lose your bonus experience.
All right, I think I understand.
If this is all too much for you, you can check out the help screen via the pause menu.
Thanks, Fidget. I'll take a look if I'm ever in trouble.
So yeah, this is where the combat starts to get its flair. Sorry, it's not 100 hit chain. We want to get 1,000 hit chain. That's what it is. Ooh, we got a blueprint for a child's pendant. We won't be able to do anything with that for now. Well, for later. So yeah, you press B to do fidget thing. However, if you use Dust Storm, it turns into a ton of homing projectiles, which, as you can see there, hits people off screen, which can be excessively useful. And this move is actually the best for getting very high hit chains. I just have to not get hit. That's the thing. Ah, the hit chain ended. A decent start. Got a 200 hit chain. Yeah, we have to get up to 1,000. A really easy way to do that is just staying here, because this will constantly refill your health and energy, which is quite nice. So you can do things like, you know, this nonsense.
Whoa, what
Oh.
was that? Did you just hit yourself?
Dust, you must take care.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
the greatest of swordsmen cannot maintain the dust storm for that long.
Yeah, okay. I'll try to be more careful.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on your color. If you start turning red and the screen begins to shake, you're close to losing it.
Never noticed the screen shake, but I did notice the turning red thing. But yeah. You can spam fidget here. Yeah, I won't make it a super big priority, but it's definitely something I'm going to be looking to do. And yeah, that's where this game gets a lot of its flair and style. It's like from stuff like that. In terms of the combat, anyway. And we also got a huge bonus for that too, which is quite nice. So remember when I said Y would do something? Whoops. What's going on?
Hey, you just leveled up.
Is that what I did? Feels good. Great, even.
As it should, Dust. You've acquired a skill gem. Open the character screen through the inventory to upgrade your abilities and become even more powerful.
Okay. And I'm going to increase my defense. Yes. Aw, chain broken because we got hit. Yeah. So one cool thing you can do is you can launch yourself pretty high by pressing X in the air while there's an enemy above you, because the game will like jerk you upwards to be at their level. So if you do things right, you can potentially get to areas you're not supposed to be in yet just by launching an enemy up with Dust Storm and Fidget's move, and then holding X to start attacking them, because you'll be following them all the way up. You can like launch yourself really high into the air if you do it right. What's in here? I wonder. Oh, treasure key. Fidget can't get treasure. Also, we got a note back there. That's not what I want to see, game. Leap of faith. They chased, and I ran. 5, maybe 6 of them, all armed to the teeth and closing in fast. I'd make it to Archer's Pass, but with an arrow in my leg, they caught up to me. They caught up with me at the headless statue. Surrounded, desperate, and nowhere else to go, I climbed out to the hand and made a leap of faith. So it sounds like they jumped to their death. However, that's actually a hint to a secret in the game that will actually come up much later when we get to that statue. There's a secret thing you can find by leaping off at that specific section. And trust me, it took me a long time to figure out that that was the thing. Because there's a long time where I was just sitting on like 60% game completion and I couldn't figure out why. And I realized, oh hey, there's this whole thing that got sectioned off because I didn't figure out this secret. Part of the reason why these get so many hits, by the way, is because each one only does 1 damage, but there's so many of them and they hit so often that, yeah. Also, this by itself does do hits as well, and it does increase the hit chain. So yeah, having a higher hit chain means you get more experience in a particular battle, though, as we're going to see later, that's not the easiest way to get experience. And there might be occasions where I just do a little bit of level grinding, and I'll show you a good spot to do that initially here.
Wow. It's really beautiful up here.
Yeah. So, any idea where we are?
I was maybe hoping you could tell me.
Oh, silly me. I seem to have dropped all my detailed maps and navigational equipment chasing after a crazy flying sword.
I'm sorry I got you mixed up in this, Fidget.
Well, you should be. Taking my sword, getting me in trouble.
You know, now that I think about it, this isn't the first time I've seen this view. I've stood here before, in this very spot.
Then perhaps you recognize the village at the base of these cliffs?
It's hard to make out from here. We'll need to drop down to the valley floor if we want to get any closer.
Very well. Proceed as you wish, Dust.
Ah, so our memories are beginning to return. There's something up here, by the way. We will eventually get the ability to genuinely go up there without any, like, glitches or funny business. Yeah, as you can see, this sort of thing I talked about, where you got launched way upwards. And as I said, these projectiles automatically home in on enemies, so it's sometimes a good idea just to spray this out to see if there's any enemies in the vicinity, because it'll automatically lock in on them. Alright, and we're going to save. Hello, Surtur. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier, but there's high up places that you're not supposed to be able to go early on until you get upgrade later. But one cool thing in the game is that if you use this attack to launch an enemy upwards... Oh, we just hit an enemy. But if you use that attack to launch an enemy upwards and then you spam the X button, your character will automatically be lifted up to try and hit the enemy with the X button, and you can cause yourself to go flying upwards very fast. Unintentionally so, and if you do it right with enough persistence, you can eventually launch yourself onto the platform that you aren't supposed to get, and get some end game gear a lot earlier than you're supposed to get it. I know in my personal playthrough I did this, and I got some gear that like lasted me through 25% of the game just because it was so good compared to what I had. Also, hello, Surtur. Welcome to Dust in Elysian Tale. One of my favorite games of all time. I thought this refilled health. Oh, I guess, yeah, I forget that normal mode. It only refills you up to half health, not full health. Alright. Well, you missed most of the tutorials that the game gave us. I say most because there's probably still some more coming up. Yeah, let me turn off auto heal, actually. Well, yeah, let me turn off auto heal for now. Right. I have to use a joystick for that one. We were playing on normal difficulty. There's 4 different difficulties: easy, normal, tough, and I believe, like, I forget what the 4th one is called. Normal is the default and the one I would recommend playing on. Tough, I would only recommend doing if you've already beaten the game once, because, well, tough is quite hard and quite brutal. The final one, though, the 4th one, is just straight up mean and unfair in a lot of ways. Like, for example, spikes will instantly kill you. Sort of stuff. Or like wall traps and stuff will instantly kill you and cause you to go back to your previous save file. So, yeah, I don't play on the final difficulty for a reason, because I don't feel like subjecting myself to that. So, if you're looking for a very difficult game, this game does have difficulties that will max at want. XX, YY, Y. Okay, for some reason I couldn't do the XXYY combo. That was weird. It just kept launching into this, which is not what I was wanting to do. Maybe I was not pressing the buttons correctly, who knows. There we go. Got that. Alright. Oh, we got another level up. Alright. And yeah, as I explained before, this is the level up system. You are not allowed to progress any stat more than 4 higher than every other stat. So, the ones I usually do is defense and health first. Cannot go 4 higher than every other stat. So I usually focus defense first, and then I raise everything else up later on. And the reason why I raise defense is because unlike something like Dark Dead Cells, which all its healing items are percentage based, in this game all healing items are a fixed number. So having more defense is better than having more health, because while you'll have a bigger health pool, your items will be overall less effective because you have a bigger health pool. Whereas improving your defense will just make the enemy do less damage to you. Which is more use. It can help your health items go farther, is what I'm basically saying. If you don't care about that, then okay. But if you do care about that, which right now we do, then yeah. Anyway, as you can see, her attacks also require energy. The same way this dodge mechanic does. Well, not dodge, but this dash mechanic. Our energy bar is above our health bar, by the way, Suitor. You missed that earlier. I just level up again. Be surprised if I level up again. Ooh, new ability. Aerial Deathstorm. Here's a really fun one. Now I can do this. I can become a living tornado. Which, as I mentioned before with the whole sending people upwards, can I get someone launched into the air? Yeah. Oh, come on, launch into the air. Okay, if I can get someone launched into the air, I can show you something really, really cool that you can do with Aerial Deathstorm. Yeah, look, you can do this and launch yourself really high into the air to get to areas you aren't supposed to be able to get to. Like all the way up there, for example. So that's how you can cheese certain things in the game, because you're supposed to be able to... Because you're supposed to have like a wall climb thing to get up there. But if you just do that with an enemy... Because normally you can't go upwards with this thing. But if you have an enemy, it will automatically lock in, and you can just send yourself flying like that. Yeah, that's how you can cheese wall climb. That's what I was talking about. Though it requires an enemy being there. So some wall climbing things you can't do it on because there's no enemy there. But yeah, see, we got like super high there. I'm going to attempt to do that sometimes, but it could be seen as an exploit. I don't see it as an exploit. I just see it as clever use of game mechanics. Oh, I didn't mean to jump down here. Meant to go up here to grab this treasure key. So yeah, as I explained before, there is not specific keys to specific chests. Rather, you just unlock treasure keys over time, and those can be used for chests generally. So any chest you come across can be opened with any treasure key you get. It's just about which ones you choose to open and which ones you choose not to open. And Fidget is detecting there's a chest here. We can also tell that there's something here because of that circle. And that circle indicates to us there's something here. And yeah, here's a chest right down here. I currently have 4 keys. Alright. Let's do the little mini game. Take these roots. This wall is reinforced with powerful alloy. Something explosive should do the trick, so we need explosives before we can do that.
Is that a tent? Is there somebody in there?
Whatever it is, it's got glowing evil
merchant lies in wait. Do not let his appearance frighten you. I sense he only wishes to assist in our journey.
Psh, I wasn't frightened. Just surprised at the, savings. Come on, let's talk to him.
Have I mentioned how I love this game's sense of humor? It does not take itself seriously in any capacity. So yeah, but that's actually not what I want to do right now. I was actually going to check this. We got this, a warped pendant. Once a fine keepsake. Yeah, a lot of the cutscenes are cute, especially with Fidget. A fine keepsake. Time has distorted this pendant. +2 attack and +2 luck. Cool. So now we have our first equipment. So now we have more attack and more luck. Here we are.
I've been expecting you, stranger.
Who are you?
Merely a friend with many wares for sale. Shall we conduct business?
Yes, you can buy healing items from him. He has unlimited healing items. Ooh, we can also buy pendants from him. We already own this one, so we don't need them. And we can't wear more than one pendant. Ooh, we can improve our blade. While this might seem tempting, we actually get experience based on hit chains, the more hits we do. So actually increasing our attack power can lower the amount of experience we gain. So this is actually not a high priority. We'll get it later if we start struggling, but ooh, I will take a cotton vest though. It will protect you from the cold, but little else. +4 defense and +1 luck. I'll take that. Buy one of those. Ring. Dull ring. A simple ring with worth a bit of gold. 1 defense and 2 luck. I'll buy 2 of those, because we can wear those. And yeah, you can buy teleport stones, revival stones, and treasure keys. But there's a limited number, obviously, as I mentioned. I haven't talked about teleport stones. Teleport stones are single-use stones that teleport from wherever you are to a save monument. So as I mentioned before, you can teleport from save monument to save monument. Well, the teleport stone lets you teleport from anywhere to a save monument, but it consumes the stone when you do that. So if you don't have the ability to get to a save monument and you just need to get out of there now, you can do this to get out of there now. And yeah, he has certain materials. And as I mentioned before, there is an exploit with these materials, but I don't remember if it still works or not. But if it does, I might do it later. Not right now, though. You can very easily accidentally stumble into the exploit, by the way. And it's just getting 255 of a particular material and then getting more of it. And selling more than 255 of a material at once. Because if you do that, the game will count as all of your material being sold, but will leave you with 255 of it. So you can effectively infinitely sell the same material over and over and over and just get a ton of money. Because this game doesn't have anything in the way of supply and demand sort of diminishing returns. So if we get 255 of any material...
Before you leave, might I propose an offer?
That would depend on the offer.
If I may be so bold, you are not prepared for the journey ahead. I, however, can offer assistance. Please, accept this blueprint as a gift. Should you find a blacksmith and the necessary materials, they may be able to craft the item for you. I can offer you materials as well, though I'm not entirely sure what materials this land deems of value. I am not from around here, as I'm sure you've guessed by now. Once you've sold me a new material type, I will be able to restock my store with it. As for your reward, I will pay you a bonus for the first new material you sell me.
Ah, he'll buy them at a high price.
Well, yes. Yes, I will.
Thank you.
Watch your back, my friend.
Buy them at a high price.
Hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
Yes, yes. I am here to sell you wares. So yes, we can go to sell mode and just sell any of this stuff. And as you can see, you can sell items for a quarter of what their price normally is. Generally speaking. Is there any new materials you don't have? Yes! I have new materials for you. I believe when you sell, yeah. Normally these are like a quarter of their normal price, but when you sell it something new, you get more than that. I believe? Oh, maybe not. But yeah, we're just adding things to his catalog now, so he'll always have these available to sell from now on. And he'll constantly restock on them. Though, unlike the health items and stuff, he has a limited quantity of each of these things, as you can see here. So yeah. Also, another funny thing about doing 255 glitch is it can... If you notice, each one of these that I sold is now in his inventory. So if you continually do that for one item over and over and over, you can easily get one of his stacks to be like 10,000 of a particular item. Which is just very silly to look at. Also, the 255 glitch works in reverse too. Where if you buy an item that he has that has over 255 of it, and you buy all of it at once, then you actually spend all of that gold, but don't get the item. You just spent the gold for no reason. Basically. So it works in reverse too, which is silly. You can make yourself lose money that way.
Your
I don't get why you would,
most
but you can.
appreciated. The materials you've sold me will be quite useful. I'll attempt to restock them as time goes on. I also share my stock with other merchants. With our help, you will save valuable time collecting rarer materials.
Thank you.
Watch your back, my friend.
That is something nice, and something important to know is that he's not going to be the only merchant we actually buy from. He's going to be the most common, but not the only merchant. And different merchants sell different items. Quest completed. New venture. Where I found a mysterious merchant and I stocked their stuff. We've explored 56% of the map and gotten 60% of the treasure here. Currently we're going to a village. And do we have any new notes? No. And yeah, this shows a catalog of not only every material that we've gotten, but also every material that we sold to the shop. Because any material with a green checkmark is one the shop now owns. So if we get a material that we aren't sure whether the shop has it, we can check here and see, oh hey, does it have a green checkmark? Yes, then the shop already has it. Plus, any material that we don't have but we have seen also is here, but as a 0, obviously. That way you can keep track of what you've seen and what you haven't seen. Which is always nice. Also, you can see a... Ooh. Oh, right. You can see a blue bar beneath our green bar, and that is our experience bar. The one on the bottom. And you can also see our level down there, too. So, remember that door that needed something explosive? Yeah, here's the explosive. Boom! And we got another key. Yeah! Very cool. This game is very user-friendly. Ah, but here's the door we were actually supposed to blow. Also, Mysterious Wall Chicken was just now acquired. I forgot about this. Mysterious Wall Chicken. Found embedded in a wall, this fully cooked and seasoned chicken comes from unknown origins. That is a direct reference to Castlevania. There's just chicken in the walls of Castlevania oftentimes. Mysterious Wall Chicken. The way you attract these things, by the way, is by using Dust Storm, because it causes holes in it. Yeah, here's the wall we were supposed to explode. And every single wall, I believe, gives you wall chicken. I'm not sure, but I believe every single wall gives you wall chicken, which is nice. Which is the only way you can get wall chicken other than buying it. Another treasure key found, and another save point. Let's see. Alright. Oh, more stuff. Also, we can use these explosives in combat as well. Very easy. We want to be trying to get up to a 1,050, by the way. I mentioned this before, but I'll mention this further on stream. Yeah, we want to try to get to a 1,000 hit chain because there's a very special thing that happens when you do. But it's actually really hard to do, mostly just because you almost always kill the enemy before you manage to do it. So it's hard to do. Which is the reason why you see me doing things like this. There'll be specific scenarios that will help us do it. But yeah, as I said, the later in the game you go, the easier it gets to do, but the later in the game you go, the less the reward that you get from it will matter. So it's a little bit of a give and take. Do you wait later until it's easier and less relevant, or do you do it earlier when it's a lot harder but more relevant? And you'll see, when we get to the village, a certain character in the village is the one who cares about us doing that. But there's something over here. Yes, it was. Right, there's this. Which is why there's an explosive group over here. Oh, right. Alright, come here, little group. Boom! More wall chicken. Ooh. It's one of these blob things. We haven't encountered those yet. Ooh.
There's something in that cage. Quick, get it out.
4 locks. I'll take a wild guess and say we need 4 keys.
So, if we check our notes, not the wall chicken. I'm aware of the wall chicken game. If we check our note, it says, in ancient times, our greatest possessions and staunchest allies were locked away using powerful magic beyond our comprehension. The greatest treasures would be the treasure chest. However, our staunchest allies would be these cages. And as you just heard, cages require 4 treasure keys to open. That's why I said treasure keys are kind of a hot commodity. There's exactly enough in the game to open every single chest and every single treasure. You'd have to every single cage. You'd have to find all of them, obviously. There's a limited number. There's never an unlimited supply of treasure keys. There's a limited number of treasure keys, regardless of what you do. So, let's open this. X. Oh, whoops. I messed up the thing again. And these are usually references to other games, like Mr. Meat Boy here. We just rescued Super Meat Boy. He also gave us a 5% health bonus. So now we just have 5% more health, basically. So, yay. And there'll be an area later where all of these dudes will hang out in. Super Meat Boy! And yeah, there's a bunch of video game reference characters that you save in cages. All of our friends, quote unquote. That's cool. Also, I pointed this out before, but since Server's here, you notice how this particular square that we're in has 2 different openings? That means there is actually 2 different exits to this place. But we cannot go in the lower one because it requires us to roll through that one area down there, which I'm not actually sure if I showed. There's actually a rolling area that we can't do yet because that is not a roll. This is a dash. Let me get down here real quick. If you look right here, there's a little thing where we have to roll, but we don't have the ability to roll yet, so we can't go through here. We'll get it later, but we don't have it right now. So yeah, there's rolling and wall climbing are like two main big abilities that you get later. You don't have at the start. And they lock off specific areas. I think there's others too, but those are the main ones I remember. Oh, and here's some vines.
Dust, there's something up there.
Not a problem at all. Stand back. All right, I've got it. Wait, no. Ah.
Having some trouble there?
Yeah, I don't know. I just can't get a good enough grip.
Aw, you're just trying to show off. That's sweet. Don't worry about it. I'm sure there's a way to get up there. We'll just come back later.
Yes, there is. And I'm going to try and get up there with an exploit, because I want to see if I can do that thing I've been talking about. Okay, so, little tip. When you leave a screen and come back, the enemies instantly respawn. So, come on, little buddy. Come over here. I want to see if I can get you launched in the air so I can do my thing. No, over here. Oh, you won't leave that platform, will you? Or will you? Okay, cool, you will. So, get launched up, and... Whoa. Haha! I did it! So yeah, you can get up here way before you're supposed to. I can't believe I did that first try. Wow. It almost always takes me like 10 attempts. I made that look way easier than that actually is. It's actually kind of hard to do. And it's because it's kind of random. So yeah, we can get this now way earlier than we're supposed to. I don't know if I'm going to, but... no. For the purposes of our playthrough, I'm not going to do it, but yeah, that's how you could do it if you're just playing on your own. I'm going to wait until we actually unlock it. Also, blob thing. These things are actually relatively tame. Yeah, see, just did like 20 health. Yeah. I don't know, Surtur, do you think I should go unlock the thing? I might get some, like, overpowered gear or something. Or should I just wait until I get legitimacy? But yeah, that's how the exploit works that I was talking about. I'm cool with that. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna go. This is my playthrough, so... now watch, it's probably gonna take me like 10 attempts to getting it. Come on, little buddy. Oh, okay, you think you should... Okay, so I'll go ahead. Up. Let me just kill you real quick. And kill the blob enemy. These blob enemies are actually pretty good for, grinding levels early on, because if we notice... Watch my experience bar, the blue one. Whoop. Right, I forgot that you actually do a lot of damage. Oh, we're actually really near to dying. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, right trigger and left trigger can be used to dodge. Instead of roll, in this game. So you notice that actually increased that bar by a sizable amount. So you actually, this is the first place that you can grind in the game, is by walking through this screen and walking back and killing this enemy continually. Because he's right here. Though, we're a little weak right now. I actually have a sidestep on gold. There. Next time we get to a save monument, I'm actually going to go back to the shop and we can buy that upgrade. So yeah. But yeah, I'm going to wait. Oh. Actually, yeah, before we do this, I'm going to go back to the shop and I'm going to buy the attack upgrades. Excuse me. Alright, actually, I'll start to kill you one here. Don't mind me. But yeah, that's how you can grind for experience in this game. It's the fact that when you load a screen, all the enemies instantly respawn in that screen. If you go back to the previous one, all the enemies instantly respawn in that one. So yeah. I know I'm at flashing red health. I should be relatively okay. Yeah, but I know in my casual playthrough I did that, where I just got a piece of gear early and then didn't have to use like anything else for a while. There's a specific ring I'm going to be looking out for, by the way. It's not in this area, it's in a specific area later, but I might actually grind a certain spot for a while to get a certain ring that will really help out with our playthrough. I know it helps me out casually quite a lot. Ooh, another blueprint. This one for, I believe, a cotton vest? Yes, cotton vest. Which we can buy cotton vests, but... Oh, okay. All the enemies. Don't attack me. You don't do that much damage. Still. Also, the Death Storm does a lot less... each individual hit with the Death Storm does a lot less damage than your actual attacks do. Just gonna put that out there. They do about... well, right now they're doing 1 damage per hit, and 4 on a crit. Critical hits are in this game, by the way. They just aren't indicated under the attack damage on this. Though, nice thing is, every time I do an attack, you can see the damage I'm doing directly on, in 2 different ways, actually. 1, you can see it on the actual hits themselves, but 2, on the top right, that chain number, you can see what the total damage is as well. But that's also the reason why the Fidget Storm, or whatever it is actually a really useful move for getting a 1000 hit chain, because most of its attacks only do 1 damage. Yeah, here we go. And yeah, as you see, this monument restored us up to half health. That's the reason why I didn't save until... that's the reason why I didn't heal until now. I knew this would heal us quite sizably. Now I use 2 tomatoes. Save my game. We're up to 8% completion already. Oh right, I can't go to the world map. I have to just keep walking this way. Is he on this map? Yes, he is. Cool. Oh.
I am here to serve.
That was a weird glitch. Not that. Alright, let's buy this. Oh, we already have one of those. Any new materials? Yes. Imp cloth. Go ahead and sell that for money.
Your transaction is most appreciated.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's just head back. But yeah, the only reason why I'm tempted to not skip, not skip the wall climbing stuff by doing that exploit is because it might actually skip some story things. Because I know there's some story triggers at the top of wall climb areas, which wouldn't actually skip the story, but it would mean that we would see a cutscene way before we're supposed to see that cutscene. Which, as you saw in Xenoverse, the whole few thing, that was actually kind of a bad thing. For you, anyway. Anywho, so let's improve our defense even more. And as you see, the first improvement to defense was 10, then it was 15, then it was 20, and so on and so forth. So the more you increase a specific stat, the higher the gain you gain each time you increase that stat, which is the reason why they max you out to say, oh, you can only do 4 higher than any other stat. It's like, once you do 4, then you need to increase everything else before you can increase this again. So, because they do know that, like, if they didn't have that in place, then you would just go 1 stat all the way because of how much increase in gains it gains, and then you'd have a very unbalanced sort of character. But they want to ensure that your character is somewhat balanced, even if you're leaning in a specific direction. Which I used to lean in the direction of Zod Lily. Auto eat, by the way, will be useful later. Sorry, auto heal, but right now it's not super. The giant explosion of something exploding. And yeah, as we see, Meat Boy is gone now. He's not here. But he is somewhere else, which we will discover later. Once we get access to the world map. Which we do not have access to. The reason why I went back and bought the weapon upgrade, which, does that actually show us in our thing? Oh, we didn't equip it, that's why. Whoops. Oh, we haven't actually equipped our things. Whoops. I forgot to actually equip our equipment. That explains a lot. Okay, so attack obviously increases their attack. Defense increases their defense. Fidget increases the amount of damage that our, like white dots do. Like the dust storm ability and stuff. And luck increases not only the amount of gold you get, but the amount of materials and rare items that enemies drop. Also, luck is the only stat that we cannot directly increase through our level up screen. We can only increase it through items. The other four, which is attack, defense, health, and fidget, we can increase all of those with our leveling up, but we cannot increase luck. So, improving luck will be a high priority for the items, just because we want rare drops. Period. We just do. Also, yes, having two of the same ring will stack it on top of itself. Which, the specific ring I'm wanting to look for later, by the way, is a ring that gives 3 times more common drops from enemies. I forget what it is, but I believe it says, like, rare drops are 3 times more common. Which, that ring is incredibly useful, because if you get that ring, then obviously there's more rare drops, but you can stack it on top of itself by having 2 of that ring, which you would think would be, oh, it's 3 times drops 2 times, right? It's 6 times. No. They multiply together. It's 9 times more common drops, not 6 times. Because it's 3 times 3, so it'd be 9 times more common rare drops, which is silly. So you get like, oh hey, what would normally be like a 5% chance becomes a 45% chance. So you can get like food drops all the time from enemies. Yeah, 9 times is really nice, and it's arguably a little overpowered because of the amount of food that enemies drop at that point. You can get constant healing from enemies just by, you know, having that equipped and just killing them, and they drop food and it heals you. So it's it can sorta act like a regeneration, kind of, as long as you're getting kills. Now, it's not guaranteed, obviously, because it's just 9 times. It's not a guarantee, but still, it's relatively common. That's when they turn on auto heal, is when I have that combo. I don't have that combo yet, and you can only get that ring from an enemy that drops it, or late game shop, which I'm hoping to get a lot earlier than that. Something to note is that there's a lot of items you can buy in shops late game that you can get early on if you find them as a rare drop. Like, the earliest that you can find an item is almost always as a rare drop instead of as an enemy. Anyway, I'm going to shut up now because we're about to see cutscenes and a boss fight.
Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
Be on your guard, Dust. I sense a powerful foe ahead of you.
Don't worry, Dust. I'll be behind you every step of the way. Way behind.
Fidget the coward.
It's another one of those spiky slime things!
They're persistent, I'll give them that.
Much as I pity this corrupted beast, now might be a good time to demonstrate the Parry Technique. Allow it to strike.
Yeah.
Hey, you dazed it!
Attack and hold the button at the moment of the enemy's strike, and you will parry their attack, opening them up for a counterattack.
Timing is crucial, and you must be facing your opponent. And as you can see, a successful parry may also daze your opponent temporarily. Now, put this beast out of its misery.
So yeah, like in Dead Cells, there's a daze mechanic, and it's a really good mechanic, and it can do that. But something they didn't mention is the fact that hold X to parry an incoming attack with one of your own. Immediately follow up with X or Y for a powerful counter. Yeah, they just mentioned it right there. Enemies take bonus damage if they're in a parry state. So if you parry their attack, they get, I believe their defense gets cut in either half or gets quartered. One of the two. It's either cut in half or quartered. They take a lot more damage when they actually are in a parry state, which is very useful. And as you see, those slime guys are actually really easy to parry. So you can go into that one spot and just keep doing slime guys over and over and over and get lots of experience. Which is something I did early. Oh, right.
I see somebody over there.
Ask them if they've got anything to eat.
We're in a bit of a hurry, Fidget. Don't worry, I'll feed you later.
Hey, I'm not a pet. But, I would appreciate that. Thanks.
That's going to be a running joke. Who are you?
Oh, hello! You surprised me there. Don't get many travelers this far out of town.
Sorry about that. It's nice to finally meet a friendly face. So we're getting closer to the village then?
You mean Aurora Village? Yes, it's just beyond those fields to the east. And I think you might be just in time.
What do you mean?
The monster attacks down there have been getting worse. Right before you showed up, I'd swear I heard somebody shouting.
She's right, Dust. I can hear somebody calling for help further down the path.
Let's get going.
Yes, please hurry. Be careful.
So that's cool. Yeah, let's go save the day. Yep. Also, yes, specific monsters will drop specific materials. Some materials are common to multiple monsters, some are dropped by specific monsters. Blah, 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 blah. So if you're looking for a certain material like that slime that I just got, which was... this stuff. This only comes to those slime enemies. So. And yeah, you can use materials later to craft things like blueprints, for example. We'll get to that later, though. For now, let's help out these villagers. Ooh.
Look! Please, help us!
Boss fight!
Ah! Look at the size of that thing!
Don't worry, I think I can handle it.
Exercise all you've learned, Dust. Send these foul creatures from this existence.
Will do, Aura. Will do. Yeah! Oh, okay, I died. Thankfully I have a revival stone. I forgot that he does so much damage at this point. There we go. That's what I wanted. Another nice thing about a parry is it completely refills your energy when you do it. And yeah, this guy's attacks are actually pretty simple to parry. And he's dead.
No, wait! That's not all of them!
Here comes some more!
Now we have to fight two of them. Come on. There we go. Oh, mistimed that. Let me get some more healing items on my thing. Wall ticket. I used up too many healing items. Almost dead, and he's dead. Yay, we did our first boss fight.
Is that it? Did we get all of them?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Well done, Dust. You have proven yourself a worthy swordsmaster, and none too soon.
Bah, they weren't so tough. I could probably take on another 4 or 5 of them. You know, if I had to. And Dust was there.
Oh, thank you so much.
What happened here?
I don't know. We were out here checking the fields when those giants attacked.
We've been having a lot of problems with smaller beasts, but this is the first time a giant has ever come this close to the village.
Then the first step of your journey is near its end, Dust. The village lies just ahead.
Yes, we arrived. That's great. But what now?
That has not yet been revealed to me. These people are safe, and that is what is important. Let us continue onward.
Will you two be all right?
Yes, I just need a moment to rest. I'm not sure how you did it, but you took down 3 giants single-handedly.
Not a problem. That's what we do. Bringing justice to the weak and defenseless.
Hey, who are you calling weak?
In case you missed it, Surtur, our character has amnesia. He doesn't remember anything about his past. And woke up in a field with a talking sword talking to him. So, yeah, that's the reason why he doesn't know why he's in the village. He just felt a compulsion to go to the village. You two gonna be okay?
We're still a little shook up, but I think we'll be fine.
I just need to sit here for a while. My leg still hurts.
You should get to safety when you can. I cleared out quite a few monsters on the way in, but you never know when they'll be back. Did one of those monsters hurt you?
Well, I mean, not exactly.
This old lug twisted his ankle running away from those monsters. Nice of you to stick around to protect your poor old wife.
I was running to get help.
Yeah, lots of help in the tool shed, I'm sure. What, you got a little army hiding in there?
Maybe I should go.
Oh, no, please don't get the wrong idea. I still love my husband, even if he is a coward.
Bah!
Oh, by yourself.
They're cute. Is it bad that I completely forgot what I said that you're saying, oh, okay, too? Oh, so yeah, we got a good amount of experience. For the most part, you don't really need to grind experience in this game. It just makes the game easier if you do. But this game, honestly, is pretty good at keeping you leveled enough that you can do anything that you want to do in the game. Provided you just kill all the monsters that you come across, you don't really need to keep repeating the same area over and over. For the most part, as long as you don't, like, run away from monsters and you actually kill them as you come across, you'll be strong enough for the actual boss fight. Anyway, on to the village and more story. Chapter 1. Destiny. We have officially completed the prologue. Welcome to Aurora Village.
Hold it right there. Are they gone? I don't hear anything.
If you're referring to the giants, I took care of them.
They're dead?
Yep, thoroughly expired. They were no match for us. There's an older couple back there that could use some help, though.
That must have been Oneida and her husband Gian. Thank you. We'll send help right away. So you're saying you just happened to show up at the right time, huh?
I suppose.
Interesting coincidence.
If you're suggesting I had something to do with this attack...
Whoa, whoa, take it easy. I have to apologize for my big friend Caleb here. We're just a little overwhelmed is all.
What's been happening here?
I guess you missed the endless hordes of bloodthirsty monsters on your way in?
They used to stay in the mountains, away from the village. Now they're attacking us on a daily basis. No one's been hurt yet. At least not until today. If giants are showing up near Oneida's farm, things are far worse than we thought.
Speaking of which, where exactly do you come from? There's nothing west of here except crazy old Cora.
We're,
Prospectors! We are prospectors! And we're out on an excavation to find, ore deposits in the mountains. You know, gold, silver, manganite?
Prospectors, eh? You're certainly well armed for the job.
like you said, there are a lot of monsters out there.
Well, we're indebted to you either way, so go on through. But I'm watching the two of you.
Please, make yourselves at home. My name is Bean. There's not much here, but we do have a merchant if you need supplies.
Thank you. We'll be on our way then.
Fidget and coming up with lies on the spot. To be fair, we didn't really have an answer for them because Dust doesn't remember anything about his own past, so what else was he going to tell them? Sword-wielding, will-ringing, making prospector. Of justice, the prospectors of justice. Honestly, if I was to come up with an explanation, I would have just said, oh, we're heroes here to help save the day. Because that sounds generic enough. But sure, prospectors. Let's go with that one. It reminds me of the one thing from Fallout New Vegas where they try to claim that they're toilet salesmen.
Prospectors, Fidgets? That was the best thing you could come up with?
My point exactly.
It was the first thing that popped into my head. It's not like you had anything better. Come on, let's get away from these guards.
All right, Ara. Where to now?
You're right where you need to be. The answers to your identity lie somewhere in this village.
I know this place, and that's for certain. I'm sure I've been here before, but nobody seems to recognize me.
And you, in turn, do not recognize them. Yet I feel there is something here that may yet trigger your memory's return.
Maybe we should look around for a bit then? If you really have been here before, maybe somebody will recognize you.
That is a good idea, Fidget. Let us meet with the townspeople. I am certain that the next step of your journey will reveal itself in time.
Very well, but something here is making me uneasy. Like the calm before a storm.
Or maybe built up emotions that you forgot about? Quest update. You've proven yourself a hero to the townspeople of Aurora. Perhaps now you can get some answers from the townsfolk. Yes. Also, I am noticing that the game is running... When I'm in the menu, it's at full speed. But, actually, for me in general, this is running at a smooth 60. But I notice on the stream, when I'm out of the menu, it's streaming at 30. So if it seems a tiny bit choppy, that's why. It's because it's streaming at about half speed, which... If you've watched my Dead Cells playthrough, you've probably already gotten used to that. My computer's not the best, my internet isn't the best, and yeah, it's streaming at about 30 FPS, but it's playing at 60, so yeah. Anywhere between like 30 and 35, it looks like. By the way, I want to talk more to this guy.
That's an interesting outfit you're wearing.
Oh, you're one to talk. Can your friend even see from under that hat?
He can see everything. It's spooky, really. No reason to get defensive. Just trying to help.
Just trying to help. Boom! Explosion! Level up. The The level up is so dramatic. It works when you're in combat, but when you just randomly gain experience from talking to someone, it's really funny when you just get that level up. Just boom, pillar of light. Okay. 70. Yeah. We've maxed out our defense so far. How about Bean? Does Bean have anything to say?
Thanks so much for your help. Please, make yourselves at home.
How are you two holding up?
Don't worry about us. I'm in no rush to take on a giant, but I think we're in the clear.
So yeah, you gain experience for talking to villagers, basically. As well as you can get side missions occasionally.
Please, take a break. You've earned it.
I appreciate the offer, but it's gonna be a while before I can rest.
Yeah. How about you? Do you got anything else?
You really ought to be better equipped, in case anything else comes through here.
Nonsense. I crafted this spear myself.
Yes, it's very nice.
All right, that's enough. Why don't you two leave me alone now?
So yeah, you can occasionally, you get experience, but you can also occasionally get side missions if you talk to villagers. So it's worth it to actually talk to people. Which, I like that. The fact that the game gives you, characters with an feather over their head are quest givers. Speak to them to open up quests in new regions throughout the world. Okay. And yeah, we can see that he has a little thing above his head. I forgot that they have an indicator as to when they give you a quest. But regardless, as I was saying, I like the fact that the game gives you, like, an incentive for talking to people. Experience. So it's not like, oh, hey, I just know the story, I'm just going to walk through. No, you can actually gain experience from talking to people, which is cool. What do you want?
Why, hello there. I'm always thrilled to see a new face, even when it's all covered up like yours.
Indeed. Well, my name is Dust, and this is Fidget.
Hiya! Don't mind Mr. Grumpy. He's not big on the whole eye contact thing.
Fidget and Dust, eh? Not from around here, are you? Well, neither was I originally. But this is a nice little place, if you're not in a hurry. Where are my manners? I'm Augustin, local strongman. Say, you want to arm wrestle?
Some other time, perhaps. We're just passing through.
Oh, that's a shame. Thought you looked like the arm wrestling type. You know, I heard what you did back there for Oneida. Great stuff. Maybe we can help each other out?
Maybe. What did you have in mind?
I have an old friend, a blacksmith. Lives way up at the top of Archer's Pass. I promised I'd deliver some materials to him way back when, but haven't been up that way in ages. Area's pretty dangerous these days, if you ask me. Maybe you could deliver them for me? Tell you what, if you help me out, I'll give you this blueprint. If you give it to him along with these spare materials, he'll set you on your way right quick.
A blacksmith that can craft items from blueprints? I think I'll take you up on that, Augustin.
Wow, that's great! I knew I could count on you! When you see him, just tell him that old Augustin says hello.
So yes, that is how we get access to the blacksmith, which is by completing this quest and finding them. You can find them without this quest, by the way, but the quest points you directly to where they are, so it's helpful if you don't know where they are. So yeah, that's the three different ways to gain equipment in this game. I guess technically there's four. Because number one would be buying from a shop. Number two would be a enemy randomly dropping it, like we saw with that cursed pendant. Not that. Like we saw with the warped pendant, that's it. Where an enemy just dropped that. 3 would be crafting it from a blueprint. Or 4 would be finding it in a treasure chest. Those are the 4 ways. You have anything else to say?
I'll be honest, there ain't a whole lot here. But you'll find a shop near the east entrance.
Thanks, Augustin. Maybe we'll drop by.
Okay. See you, Augustin. Oh, this guy. I forgot about this guy. Hello, Gianni.
Jess?
Good morning?
Is it though?
I guess?
He guesses. Wonderful. Well, perhaps you can guess that I really don't want to talk such drivel right now. Go, scurry off and leave me be.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to talk to you again regardless.
Wonderful. Another moment with the philosopher king himself. Why don't you bother Augustine or some other such buffoon?
You don't need to ask me twice. We're leaving.
So yeah, this guy is, I don't even know how to describe it. So I'm just not going to say anything at all. It's pretty self-evident. Ooh, there's treasure on this map. Hello?
Hello. I don't believe I've seen you before.
We just came in from the west.
Ah, so you're the one everyone is talking about.
Everyone's talking?
Of course. You're the one who saved Oneida. My name is Mosca, and I am at your service. If you need anything, just let me know. Say, are you staying long?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Well, if you ever find yourself heading east of the village, maybe you could let me know if the roads are safe?
Oh, they're far from safe. The town guards mentioned that monsters have been attacking all sides of the village. You're better off staying inside the walls for now.
Well, see, here's my problem. I've been meaning to visit someone in Denham. It's a small village on the edge of Abadi's forest.
I imagine this someone is pretty important to you?
Well, yeah. See, it's about a girl.
Well, surely she's worth the danger.
Oh, she is! She definitely is. I want to make sure she's okay. With all these monsters around, there's been no word from Denham at all.
Mosca, if my travels take me there, I'll let her know you're thinking about her.
Oh, thank you so much! You're great! You're really, really great!
Alright, buddy, I'll help save your girlfriend. That sounds fine to me. Quest reunion. Also, I forgot to read the blacksmith one. Augustine has asked that you deliver a blueprint to the blacksmith in Archer's Pass in his stead, as the pass seems to be incredibly dangerous as of late. If you remember, this note mentions that the leap of faith was done in Archer's Pass. So that's that same area I was talking about. Well, let me just read the note out again. They chased and I ran. 5, maybe 6 of them, all armed to the teeth and closing in fast. I'd make it to Archer's Pass, but with an arrow in my leg, they caught up with me at that headless statue. Surrounded, desperate, and nowhere else to go, I climbed out to the hand and made a leap of faith. So yeah, this is actually a hint at a little secret in the game that happens if you do what seemingly looks like jumping to your death. Because I believe there is full damage in this game, and I believe it can straight up, if not kill you, it will hurt you a lot. Either way, yeah, you have to make a leap of faith, and there's a special thing you can get. But yeah, we have actually 2 different goals in Archer's Pass now. But let's read the other quest. Reunion. Mosca has asked that you check in on a girl in Denham at the edge of the Abadis forest. Simple enough. You have anything else, Mosca?
Always a pleasure to see you guys.
Nope. You know, I've got nothing else. Alright, and as you can see, we leveled up in this village, and we are almost up to level 5 already, just by talking to villagers. So, yeah, as long as you don't skip things, don't skip enemies, actually talk to people, you level up pretty fast in this earlier section. Ooh, treasure chest. Money, sweet rolls. Cool. Got 3 cinnamon buns. Cinnamon bun. A moisty pastry with a perfect bun to icing ratio. I've never heard it described as a bun to icing ratio, but okay. Ooh, and you also got blue mushroom. A bitter aroma emanates from this mysterious mushroom. Plus 20 health poison antidote. That's going to be very useful, because the only way... Poison, I believe, does not go away over time. The only way to get rid of poison is with an antidote or to go to a save gate, because save gates automatically remove status conditions. And poison will just continually tick down your health until, I don't believe it kills you, but I believe it drops you to 1 HP. So it's pretty close to kills you. So yeah, that's slightly annoying. Oh, so we got smooth ring. A nice ring worth a good amount of gold. It's a direct upgrade to our dull ring. So sure. More defense, more attack. Also I believe more luck? No, same luck. Just more defense, more attack. Okay. I'll always take more defense. You look rather disheveled, Reed.
You're perfect.
Thanks?
Not you. Listen, do you hear it? Can you hear its whispers locked within? Within the box. My box. I don't hear anything. Well, of course you don't. My box has been lost. Somebody must have stolen it. Perhaps it was that Mosca fellow. He's always averting his gaze from me. Like he's hiding something.
Probably his distaste for your nuttiness.
I can hear its whispers coming from below. Down, deep down in the earth. If you're ever down there, please, you must find my box and return it at once. And whatever you do, do not open the box. Okay, Reed. If I find your box underground, I'll be sure to bring it back.
Now watch me explode in your face by leveling up. Also, come on, you know we're going to probably open that box. If someone tells us to go retrieve a box and they're acting crazy and they tell us not to open it, you almost inevitably always open it. Note added. Reed's box. Box. That's what it is. It's a box. You can't open it. Don't look in the box. Don't open the box! You can look at the box, but that's it. And only if it helps you bring it back. It fell into a hole near the storage cave in Aurora. No doubt found by whatever lives in the darkness deep below. So yeah, sure, we'll help this slightly paranoid individual with the box. What's in the box? You've met an odd fellow named Reed. He seems to be looking for a box of some sort. Oh, also we leveled up. So yeah, as you can see, I am not allowed to increase defense anymore. So I will increase HP. Yes. Now we have a sizable amount more HP. Can we go down below? I forget. I'll talk to Reed again in a second. I forgot. Can we go more down below? Oh, right. We can't do it here. But there's an area we can do it over there. But not right now, actually. We cannot do it right now. Reed, anything else?
Oh, my box. Where's my box? Do you have my box? I must have it back. Find it, please.
Okay, we'll get your box back. Also, yes, you're perfect. Not you. Uh-oh.
Hi there.
Well, hello. You're a quiet one.
Dust, manners. You'll have to excuse him. He's a bit worn out, saving the village and everything, you know?
Yes, I heard something about that.
Ah, yes. Well, good.
Honestly, it doesn't matter. They'll just keep coming back. And there's nothing we can do about it. Excuse me.
Ginger?
I didn't introduce myself before. My name is Dust, and my companion here is Fidget.
Hello again.
Dust? Really?
Is something wrong?
No, I'm sorry. It's just an interesting name. I'm Ginger. Oh, and about those people you saved.
Yes?
Well, that was a noble thing to do. So thank you.
Oh, we gained a lot of experience from that. Anything else?
Are you okay?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm not really in a talkative mood.
Okay, fair. So, she seemed to have some effect on Dust.
She's a cheerful one, huh?
A bit of gratitude might have been nice. What kind of a bratty...
Hey, ease off, Dust. She looked like she was pretty depressed.
I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry, Fidget. I don't know what came over me just then. Come on, let's keep moving.
Something tells me that she relates to whatever Dust's past is that he doesn't remember. Yeah, she's probably something important to him, given the fact that he reacted that way and he froze up, basically. But he doesn't remember why, obviously, so we don't know yet, blah, blah, blah. Point is, take note of that being in here. Also, he recognized this village. That's another clue. He recognized the village and he had that reaction to her, so we'll see. All will be revealed later, I am sure. We have 1,807. Ooh, what's this?
Ah, our famed savior. I had hoped you'd come. Welcome to my humble shop.
Yes. So, here's another shopkeeper. A completely different one. Ooh. You have a better pendant. Oh, go ahead and buy it. I'll sell my old equipment. We don't have enough for a key yet. And yeah, as you see, his shop is synced with the material shop as well. So I'll sell this. Sell this. And I'll sell this. There we go. Now he has those added to his shop.
You honor us with your patronage. Please tell your friends. Your rich ones.
Your rich ones. So a really easy, well, okay, maybe not easy, but a really simple way to actually get that 255 glitch to work is if you grind that one slime enemy over and over, because they drop their slime material very often. I'll actually look it up between this stream and the next one as to whether that glitch still works. I don't remember if they patched it out. What's down here? Ooh, save gate. Oh. And there's a note. A word of advice. What is this thing? Some kind of cage? Whatever it is, it's making the awful, awful racket. Once in a while, I hear words that sound like fat and beats. What does that even mean? I'll hide it in the caves beneath Aurora until I found the keys I need. I just need to remember to jump as far to the right as I can. So yes, there is a cage you can get to beneath Aurora if you jump as far right as you can. There's a lot of secrets in this game, but they almost always give you like a note or some sort of indication as to how to get to a certain secret, if you're paying attention and remember. Also, I believe up here is a specific person. Yeah, oh, not you, the other one. You are important, though.
Oh, hi. You're new. Are you travelers? Maybe you can help me? I can't find my little brother, Corbin.
Ah, right,
He's
Corbin.
not in the village?
No, he's not here. I can't find him, and I've looked absolutely everywhere.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye out for him. What's your name?
My name is Colleen. Oh, I wonder if he left the village. He could get hurt.
Calm down, Colleen. I'll look for him. Where did you see him last?
I think he was doing something for Mr. Gianni, but whenever I ask him about Corbin, he says he's too busy. I really don't like that guy.
Gianni, huh? Okay, wait here.
If you find Corbin, please bring him home. I'm really getting worried about him.
Gianni has some explaining to do. Out to dry. Colleen is looking for her missing brother, Corbin. She claims that Gianni in Aurora Village may know his whereabouts. Also, here's a chest, but we do not have any keys. We can buy keys in the shop for 3,000 gold, but obviously we don't have enough gold. This is why I mentioned before the glitch to get money, because a lot of times There's some things in this game that are gated behind certain money things. Auto mod? Which one? You? I would assume you're referring to few. I thought auto mod would normally allow me to see it first. Huh. Should I turn down the auto mod settings then? I'll try turning them down and see if that helps. Yeah, give me a second. I'll try turning down the settings a little bit. Hopefully I can do that without shutting off the screen. Hopefully. Where is my settings? All right, chat settings. Show moderation act. Well, let me get this bigger so I can see it easier. Manage moderation settings. Auto mod rule sets. Let's bring it down to a little. Okay, I changed the settings a little. I changed the settings, so now it's down to a little instead of a lot. So try saying it now. How do we get back to normal chat? Refresh chat. There we go. Try now. There we go. Now you can say it. Okay, cool. Sorry. I have the moderation on just because I didn't want, like, trolls and stuff just cursing in chat randomly. Okay. Is that better? Now you can speak more freely. How many other messages have you been having that have been, like, cut off because of that? Now you can say it. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Anyway, Gianni, you have some splaining to do.
Gianni, I want to ask you about a boy named Corbin.
Ah, have you seen him? Where has that foolish boy run off to?
I was hoping you could tell me.
He must still be wasting time in Ivydale Glen. I just knew I shouldn't have trusted that boy with cleaning my fabrics.
Corbin is doing your laundry outside the village?
I do not see why this is so difficult to comprehend. But then I suppose you don't have the capacity for rational thought. If you are so concerned, maybe you should go look for him instead of waffling about.
Oh, I'll find him. Then we're going to have a little chat.
So, you sent him out of the village to do your laundry, knowing there's monsters outside the village, and you did it anyway, Gianni? Yeah, another way to put it, you're a jerk. You're a self-entitled jerk. So yeah, evidently we need to go rescue this kid. Yeah, you were probably saying that in the eyes of Anamon. But yeah, I don't know if you saw that, but yeah, Gianni is a jerk, and I'm gonna try to get revenge on him if I can. Or just have a talk with him later. I know there's a chest here. I do not have the key for said chest. Yeah, between this stream and next, I'll look up if the actual, like, glitch works. And if so, I might pursue it, just because that way we don't need to worry about money concerns. Oh, hello. Who are you?
Good day. I'm Mayor Bram.
Ah, Mayor.
So, you're the hero I've been hearing about.
It's nothing, really. We're just passing through.
No need to be modest, my friend. We can't thank you enough for your help. Things have been rough in Aurora of late, so having a true hero in our midst is really boosting morale. So, what's your name, son?
Dust. My name is Dust. And some of the villagers I've met, they don't seem quite as pleased as you.
Ah, are you talking about the Watchmen? You must understand, hardly a day goes by without some monstrosity attacking our peaceful village. They were simply being cautious. Take my word, I'm sure they meant no ill will.
There was also this girl.
Yes, that could only be Ginger. She can be a bit of a handful, but don't pass judgment on her like that. You have no idea what she's gone through this past year.
She looked pretty upset about something.
Don't concern yourself. We have other matters to discuss.
What help could I possibly provide? A few giants in a field seem like the least of your problems.
Yet again with the modesty. You're no mere travelers, that much I've gathered. Mineral merchants don't wield blades as impressive as yours, Dust. Please, we really could use the help.
I don't know. I'm searching for something myself.
Then perhaps we can help each other. If you help our village, I promise I'll do whatever I can to help you. But I can be of no assistance while our village is constantly attacked by these creatures. We suspect their leader is close by, and if you could...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. You're saying those mindless thugs have a leader?
Until recently, they would attack us in small groups. Nothing we couldn't handle. Now, they coordinate attacks on a much larger scale, hitting the village on both sides, driving our forces apart. I assure you, whatever leads these things is experienced in warfare.
What do they want?
Our land, I imagine.
Just a casual observation, but they don't seem the farming type.
Well, whatever it is, it's become a serious problem. If you truly are as capable as I hear...
You want us to find their leader?
It certainly would cripple their advance. You'd be doing the entire village a great service.
How about it, Dust?
Well,
You feel a conflict of emotions. This is good. I will abide by your decision, Master. I trust you to take the right path.
Helping this village is the right thing to do. But it's more than that. It's almost like I know these people. Like I have to help them.
I think that strange feeling you've got is a little foreign concept called compassion. I'm proud of you, Dust. Of course, if you said no, I need to bite your face off.
Charming as always, Fidget.
I think you've made a wise decision.
All right, Mayor Bram, you've convinced us. We'll do what we can to help stop these attacks.
That's my boy. The Watchmen reported increased monster activity to the east of our village, so I imagine that's where you should go. But do be careful. Strong as you may be, I've seen many fine warriors lose their lives to these monstrosities.
I understand, Mayor. I'll be careful, and I'll be back.
So that was a cool little moment. Though, I do want to point out, a lesser game would have actually made you choose that decision, and if you said no, it would have given you a game over. Which, I bring that up because Surtur often brings this up in private conversations we have of situations where there's an obvious choice, but you choose the other option anyway, and they don't expect you to choose the other option. Because I remember and I'm not saying, I remember specifically in the Game Boy Advance game called Golden Sun, and I know Golden Sun is not a lesser game to this one, but in Golden Sun, there's a decision you can make pretty early on as to whether you want to go on an adventure and help save the world, and you can actually choose yes or no, and if you choose no, the game just ends there and says, well, the world is doomed, thanks for your choice, and puts you back on the title menu. So I find that really funny that one of the official endings of that game is just you saying no to, do you want to go save the world? Nah. Okay, well, the world is doomed now. Thank you. But this game doesn't even kid around. It doesn't even allude to the fact that you have a choice in the matter. It's just the character comes up with the choice. That's part of why I like this game, is because the character isn't just a blank slate for the player to do things. He also has his own personality. Despite the fact that he has the trope of amnesia, he still has his own personality. And he makes his own decisions sometimes, irregardless of what you want to do. So, that's cool. Anywho. I remember a Matrix game where you play as Neo, but you can choose to pill you if you want. Yeah, that's the type of thing I'm talking about. Choose the pill you want. Yeah. Hey, Bram, do you got anything else?
We don't know much about their leader, but he has a penchant for fire.
I wasn't aware these creatures even knew how to make fire.
This one does. There are stories that the creature is actually made of fire, but I imagine it's just an exaggeration.
I've got a feeling there's more truth to that than either of us would like.
Regardless, there must be some reason those monsters follow him. Please, be careful.
So, you're saying we're going to go fight a fire elemental. Got it. Also, if you notice in the bottom left, it just said shops restocked. Occasionally, shops will restock with stuff, which is referring to the materials inside of the shop, specifically. That's what shops restocked is referring to, is the materials inside of the shop. Because they always have unlimited healing items, and it'll be the materials as well as like the weapon augments and stuff, like weapon augments, armor, pendant. Speaking of, did we equip all of our things? Forget. Where's that inventory? No, we did not equip the pendant. Equip that. Oh! I sold both of the rings, but I should have only sold one of the rings. Right. Whoops. That was my bad. Let me go buy the other ring back. Forgot to buy 2 rings.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Whoopsie. Can I buy another one, please? Thank you. And yeah, as you see, this now has more inventory. So this actually builds up pretty quickly.
You
Because I don't even know if
honor
that
us
works.
with your patronage. Please tell your friends.
You rich close. Alright. Let me put that back on. Good thing I checked this because I forgot to buy the other ring. Alright. Can I talk to you again?
If you find Corbin, please bring him home. I'm really getting worried about him.
Okay. I thought you might have something more to say now that I actually found out where Corbin is. And yeah, once we get 3,000 gold, we can unlock that chest up there, which will be nice. Alright. Oh, hello. Who are you?
Hey, you're the outsider.
Yeah, that's me.
That's great. So you must know your way around out there. Maybe you could do me a favor.
Depends on the favor. What is it you need?
Well, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Vale, and I'm in charge of keeping our guards well equipped.
Oh, so their poor equipment is pretty much your fault.
In so many words, yes. But it's not like I enjoy giving them subpar equipment. If I had better materials, I could make better gear. Tell you what, if you could bring me 5 imp hides, I would gladly buy them off you for more than the shop will offer.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Much appreciated. I'll be waiting right here.
So yeah, those materials we've been... Oh, also level up! But those materials we've been getting, we can turn them into this guy. Which is very nice. Alright. Let's increase our health. So yeah, I usually max out defense, max out health, and then I do... I level up fidget and attack 1. That way I can get more defense, more health, and then I just do that. You know. Okay, so how much imp hide do we actually have? Oh, wrong thing. Materials. Imp hide. Right here. We have 1. How much does the shop have? Hello.
Welcome back.
Also, we can buy, oh wait, not that. We can now buy poison antidote in the shop, which is quite nice. Alright, so you needed 5 impied, we already have 1, so I'll buy 4. There we go.
Thank you for coming in. I can almost guarantee your satisfaction. Almost.
Thank you.
Well, at least he's honest. I can almost guarantee it. Oh right, this quest. Vale wants to improve the armor worn by the town guard. Bring him 5 impides to help him out. You've collected the impides. Return to Vale and Aurora for your payment. Yes. He doesn't care how we get them, just that we get them. We could get them off monsters, but I'd rather just buy them while I have
materials you asked for, Fail.
Great! Here's your payment. If you're willing, I could use your help again. I'd like to upgrade our weapons. Beast spears, while primitive, have finely chiseled stone tips that we can use for arrowheads. If you could bring me 8 beast spears, I'll buy them for a high price.
So yeah, we get more than the amount of money we spent by doing that back, which is quite nice. How much beast spears do we already currently got? We don't currently have any, it looks like. Nope, we don't have any beast spears yet, so we haven't encountered those. Taking points, haha. So once we encounter a material called beast spears, then we can sell it to the merchants, and yeah. Here's the world map. There's a bunch of different areas we can go to. Archer's Pass, Amethyst Forest, Ivory Glen, the Glade, which is where we were before, and Sanctuary. I'm actually going to go to the Sanctuary. Because this is a very special place. I thought there was something over here. Never mind. Let's go in here. So this is where all our friends hang out. Yeah, the Sanctuary is where all our friends hang out, and like Meat Boy and all the other people that we saved. There's also this thing. The Purple Resonance Gem. Resonance gems open all gem gates in the same color. So we'd eventually have to come here anyway to get that Resonance Gem. But yeah. Right now, there's not that many, but as we open up more and more characters, it'll start to become more and more of a party there. Let's go back to the... Well... Let's go to Archer's Pass, because I heard about that blacksmith going on. Plus, this also has one of the best grinding spots in the game, in my opinion, which I'll show you later if we get to it. Plus, we might be able to get that one finger thing. So yeah, Archer's Pass. You see this gate, we can't smash it open or anything, and this is a Resonance Gem gate. Resonance gates will only open if you have the Resonance Gem of the same color. We do not have a Resonance Gem of this color, because we have purple, and I believe this is blue? Is the one that is? I know it kind of looks purpley, but it's not purple. Purple is a much darker color.
Do you hear something flapping?
What? That isn't you?
Hey, I don't make that much noise.
Wait, you're right. Look out! We've got company!
Flying enemies! Whee! So yeah, another way that you can launch yourself high into the air is if you just do this with flying enemies. chain broken because I hit myself because I did Dust Storm too long. That's something you gotta watch out for, is that if you're trying to get a really high chain, you can break it very easily if you just do cut this for too long. Because you notice I'll get redder and redder as I go. Whee! Ah, so close. We were really close to getting 100. Well, we weren't really close, but we got a lot farther towards getting 100 there than we have before. Sorry, getting 1,000 today. Not 100. We've gotten 100 plenty of times. Getting 1,000. Though, there's also another point in doing that, in that we get a bonus depending on how high of our hit chain is. It's not a super big important thing, but it is something important to know. Do you get more experience for higher hit chain? So it's not always a bad thing to try to do. It's not always Anyway, there's a specific spot coming up that I hope we can get to. Well, actually, this is not that spot. Right here, early on. Especially since you kind of down here, so it's kind of hard to get to you, and you just do that instantly. Ah, thing got broken. He hit me. I'm going to give this a few attempts, and if I can get it, cool. If I can't, okay. I want to see if I can get that one. Because obviously the strong, because you can only get a hit if the enemy is still alive. So the stronger the enemies and the weaker you do this at, the easier it is. And I got hit, so yeah, that got reset. Let's do that, and now come back. As long as we can keep hitting enemies. Ah, the hit chain stopped. Okay, I can get to like 700 here, but I don't think we're going to be able to get to 1,000 here. Okay, that's the way I want to see, but I can get to like 700, which is quite a bit. So I'm happy with that. And yeah, as you can see, unlike Dead Cells, it's a lot easier to kill enemies without getting hit in this game. Just because of the fact that there's so much knockback on that fidget move. And it automatically holds in the enemies. I know I mentioned that double. And this isn't the only move that Fidget's going to be able to do later, by the way. Right now, we're actually going to get other moves that Fidget can do and combine with Pestle. But right now, this is the main one she has, and arguably the most useful one for hit chain specifically. Also, by the way, we can make Fidget stronger, as there is a Fidget stat, and it makes this move quite a bit stronger. But obviously, I'm keeping it weak on purpose. Oh, statue part. Oh, there's a giant. Ah! Oh well. I thought maybe I could get it on just the giant alone. Theoretically, given how much health this thing has, I could do it. Okay, let me legitimately do it this time. Ah, come on. There we go. There. I'll keep retrying that one, but actually, let me turn on auto eats again. Not auto fire, but auto heal. Yeah, let me turn that back on. Now that we have more health, it's more worth it. You know, let's eat some food. So, wall chicken, cinnamon bun. Go for a wall chicken. There's another place you can roll. Here, right here, is the spot that I like to grind at. This spot, all these flying enemies. Because as you see, there is a ton of them. And there we go, 1,000 hit chain. Nice. We did that relatively early. We did that thing one. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about going to that anymore. Yeah, you can always do this and go really high. If we want to get them off of us, we can do that, and they'll go flying after us. You see why I like the combat in this game. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, as you can see, we've been gaining lots of experience in that. Though, I'll do a better comparison of it. Yeah, the combat in this game is super fun. I got 1,000, and now I talk to a specific NPC in the village. However, it's actually Corbin, which we need to go rescue. So we need to go rescue that specific NPC, and then we can do this. So I'll go do that in a second, but I want to do a comparison real quick. So first off, let's look at my current, where my current experience is at. Take note of that, and then I'm going to do this again. Oh. And we're going to see how much it raises just from doing this. I can show you another reason why I like doing it. Also, you can parry people mid-air, right? The game doesn't mention that, but you can do that. Because yeah, Corbin is the one that asks you to do a 1,000 hit count. And I believe, if I remember correctly, it gives you something really cool. I forget what it is, though. Honestly, I forget what he gives you. I just remember it's something cool. Come on. Granted, this is with putting almost no attack investment or fidget investment at all. You could kill these enemies far faster than this if you actually invested in attack power and stuff. And as you see, you don't really get hit that often if you're doing this right. Plus, there's the whole dodge thing, which I haven't even been doing. So, yeah, as you see, I gained like 30% at EXP or something like that. It looked like I gained like 25%, 30% of my EXP bar currently just from doing that. That was quite a bit. So if we ever need to grind for EXP, this is the spot I'm going to do it in. Is that specific entrance right there with all the flying enemies. However, this place is also significant for the fact that I didn't just want to come here for that, but that was one reason why I wanted to come here. But also, by the way, you can do fidget even if you're knocked out. You can do the normal fidget attack. Nice. I forgot that it's a lot easier if you just parry those guys rather than do your thing. You can also get a good amount of money too, especially if you have the thing that increases dropped items, because then you can very easily get 255 of whatever those flying enemies drop, because of just how many flying enemies there are. Also, in the earlier prompt where it says, use the skills you've learned, and Fidget just talked about mashing the buttons, you could mash the buttons in this game, and you would do reasonably well. Not nearly as good as if you actually try, but... Oh, these guys.
Oh my, he really should have saved first.
Bloms, deadly creatures. Keep your distance.
Bloms.
They will detonate if you get too close, but are vulnerable when taking a deep breath.
Perfect for a ranged attack. Let me at him.
I must have switched to the other side of the screen to tell you that, Dust. Yes, I'm working. Now let me save, please. Okay, will you let me save now? Thank you. The game wanted me to do that before it would let me save. Save. Also, yeah, this not only acts as a whirlwind for bombs, but also to pull items in. If you, if there's specific... Ooh, shop. Hello, shop. Game. Man, the hit detection on this game is not the best sometimes. It's a lot better on Xbox, but on PC, I'm having some problems where I can't talk to people, really. I don't understand why. There we go.
Ah, hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
There we go. Normally, I didn't have that problem at all on Xbox 360. I guess it's an exclusive thing to the Steam version. Okay. You got anything new? No. Do I have anything new to sell? No. Okay.
Your transaction is most appreciated.
Thank you.
Watch your back, my friend. If here's another chest we can open, we still don't have. What's down here? Oh, it's a wind tunnel. Okay, just pushing this up. Got it. Whoop! You don't have to kill those guys, you can just let them kill themselves. Ow. I'm burning. Yeah, actually, dashing causes fire to go away quicker. Little thing. Also, something kind of cool to know is that defense actually affects how much damage you take from poison and... ooh, that's a very good ring. If it's the ring I think it is. No, it's not. Never mind, it's not the ring I thought it was. False alarm. Yeah! So the higher defense you have, the less damage you take from poison and fire. And also, yeah, dashing causes fire to go like that. Also, I mentioned this before, but I don't remember. It's that if you're off screen here, you can do this, and you see how they're going off on the right? That can give me an indication that, oh hey, there's enemies over there. So you can use this storm thing to just check where enemies are, even if they're off screen. Which this game does have kind of fun sometimes of not being able to see enemies there on screen. And right, I have auto. Also, you can lock onto these bomb guys by doing that as normal. But, oh, that was dumb. Also, yeah, fire won't kill you either. Just like how poison won't kill you if you're at 1 HP. They'll just drop you 1 HP. Also, I took way too much damage. There's a save thing back here. You just go do the save. Because that will refill me up to half health. Yeah, here we are. On easy difficulty, that refills you up to full health. And on tough difficulty, that refills you up to a quarter health. And on the hardest difficulty, that doesn't refill your health at all. Yeah, on the hardest difficulty, the only way to refill your health is healing items, which require money. So you can potentially just run out of healing items and you have no choice but to just get good. As I said, the hardest difficulty is very brutal. I've never played it. I don't want to play it. Just because I like actually enjoying this game. Also, these guys are entirely invulnerable when they're not breathing. But when they're breathing, they blow up in one hit. Except for explosions. They're not invulnerable to explosions. Ooh, fence chest key. Cool. What's over here? Wall chicken! Up here. Ah, okay, this is where we would have gotten to. I haven't played it. I don't want to play it. Yeah, yeah. I have played normal difficulty and tough difficulty. Tough, I'd say, is probably as far as I'd recommend playing it, and I'd only recommend playing tough if you've already beaten the game once. Just because tough is no joke, it actually is kind of tough. Basically, enemies are smarter, they do a lot more damage, and I believe item drops are even more rare on tough. I don't remember. I know money drops are less common on tough difficulty. But this is normal difficulty, the way the game was quote meant to be. That's interesting. Over here. Well, I just leveled up. It's kind of silly that those guys blowing themselves up gives you experience, but whatever. Yes. already better than Skyrim difficulty scaling, and it directly tells you that. Because you notice how enemies kind of like crowd around you and then occasionally lethargically attack you? Yeah, no, in tough mode, if they get an opportunity, they will immediately try to attack you. So basically, tough mode has them swarming you quite a bit more often than they normally do. Because they're smart enough to go, oh hey, he's within range, attack him immediately. You know? So you'll have like 4, 5, 6 different enemies all attacking you at once. Ah, headless statue. Okay. So if I do this, yep, secret. Huzzah. It took me an embarrassingly long amount of time to figure out that secret. And there's that thing, which I'll talk about in a second, but there's 3 chests inside of here. I will open the top chest. Oh, there's enemies in the chest. What? And we got a revival stone. That's nice. So yeah, this is something you're supposed to find earlier on, but you want to know how long it took me to find this in my own playthrough when I played it. I'll go ahead and say it. For me, in my own playthrough, I couldn't figure that out, so it took me until the final chapter of the game for me to realize that, oh hey, I need to jump off the finger and go here. And by that time, the rewards for these chests didn't matter anymore. Because I already had 99 revival gems at that point. I was like, oh, whoop-de-doo, revival gem. So yeah, it took me an embarrassingly long time to find this, despite it being a very clear and easy hint. I was a dumb teenager. I'm sorry. I'm a lot smarter now than I was as a teenager. I mean, they spell it out clear as day in the actual note that you're supposed to climb out to the hand of the headless statue and leap off as far as you can. It's pretty easy and clear instructions, but no. Evidently, I couldn't figure that out until I was well into the game. Ow, 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 ow. Also, we actually got 3,000 gold, so now we're actually going to be able to buy a treasure key. That'll be nice. Yeah. Shops restocked. Okay, that means that shops now have more materials. Shops will... I didn't mean to fall there. Shops will periodically just restock as you do new things, either while you adventure or just over time. Even if you just stand still, they'll restock over time. I've noticed they seem to restock like every 45 minutes-ish of gameplay. Which, is there a place we can actually see our game time? Yeah, we've been playing for 2 hours and 30 minutes at this point. So, yeah. Total completion, 19%. World explored, 23%. Treasures found, 17%. As I said, this is not a long game. This game is not long by any regard. But, it is a very awesome game. I love it. What is behind these gates? Eat the wall chicken. Ooh, treasure. Ah. More, lodestone gates, or runestone gates, or whatever they're called. don't have the correct one for that. Come on. Yep. Yep. Alright, save. Yes. This game does have an easy mode, but honestly, I don't suggest doing easy mode just because it is incredibly easy. You want something really funny, Surtur, about the easy mode is it makes the AI actually stupider in easy mode. Not only does the tough mode make it harder than normal, the AI makes the easy mode makes the AI stupider compared to normal. Ooh, I see stuff down there. I go down there. Ah, I probably need to roll. I probably need to roll a little bit there, if I had to guess. It's probably a passage I can roll through to get to. Or a way I can drop down into there, or one of the two. Really? I thought I made that. There we go. Oh, cool. Archer in the background. Another one of these gates I can't open. We're currently doing this to pursue the blacksmith. Oh, wall climbing. I can't do that right now. Save gate. Save the game. We entered this area at, I believe, like, what, level 5? And I think now we're level 7. So we've actually gotten a good amount of experience just by going here. And that's the cool thing, is that every area that has been mentioned, you can just go to right away, you know. As long as you've heard of an area, you can go there whether or not there's any quests involved in that area. So that's pretty cool. You're not restricted from like, oh hey, the main quest is here, so you have to go to this location. No, you can go anywhere on the world map, basically. Once you have access to the world map, you can just go anywhere on the world map, which is very nice. I don't have access to that area, evidently. Oh. A lot of explosions have just occurred. Oh. Hey, we found the blacksmith.
Whoa, hello there.
Easy there, Chief.
Everyone, calm down, please. So, you were the ones making all that noise up there.
Not intentionally. By the way, do you know you have bloms in the attic?
Oh, those? They don't bother us, and they tend to keep the other monsters away. If I knew we were having company, I'd have cleared them out myself. Sorry about that, I guess. So, what brings you two this far outside Aurora? I'm assuming that's where you're from.
I'm Dust, and this is my companion, Fidget. We're here to deliver these materials on Augustin's behalf.
Oh, well, nice to meet you. I'm Haley, and this is my brother, Maddie. Don't mind him. I see you've got a blueprint there. Mind if I take a look? Well, this doesn't look too hard. Tell you what, if you can find me the materials for it, I'll craft this item for you.
Purchase. Sure. Yeah, and I already have the materials. That's the reason why I haven't been selling my materials, by the way. It's just because it's a good idea to hold on to them unless you need them to be stocked in the shop. Tinkerer. Got my stuff. Alright, dirty ring. A filthy ring that serves no purpose. You can also purchase materials from the blacksmith, which is really convenient. You don't have to go hiking to a shop just to purchase materials. Though crafting one of these blueprints do actually cost money. point that out. But it costs considerably less than it would cost to actually buy the thing naturally. Oh, we don't have that material. Do you have enough for this stuff? Oh, flaxseed. Need a little bit more of that. Well, it's not +2 defense, it's +2 luck. And a lot of people discount luck as being something that doesn't matter. So it doesn't give defense. So it kind of makes sense. It's like, oh hey, it's just a lucky ring that you have on. And most people say, okay, who cares? It's just whatever. But yeah, it is kind of funny. That says it has no purpose, and yet it gives a stat boost. Also, this costs absolutely no materials, evidently, which is also really funny. Anyway, I need to buy 4 more of these. And that way we can get this, the flaxseed. Yeah. Imp oil, do I have enough for that? No, not here. Buying it, really. And I don't have this material. I have this material, I just sold it all. See, if you're on here, you can also click A, shop material, and you can just buy it directly. If you have it available, but with the other one, we see that you can't do that because I've never sold it to a shop before. This is why it's important to sell materials to shops, so that you have it available. Also, blueprints serve no purpose other than just to make them, so you can often, like, make them and then sell them to a shop, you know,
Thanks, Haley.
sell the items.
And, just because I like you, I'll give you a blue resonance gem.
Oh, cool.
Don't know if you caught it on your way up, but there's a big blue door at the foot of Archer's Pass that this'll open. Just inside the door is a teleporter that'll take you right up here. Makes return trips a lot easier. So you can come and visit anytime you like.
I'll be honest, even with a shortcut at the foot of the pass, I'm not sure I'll be able to make it up here too often.
Well, my dad did have these little receiver things he'd give to his regular customers to transport goods back and forth. Unfortunately, I don't have any of them to give you. Let me think. If I remember correctly, one of my dad's customers dropped one somewhere in Abadi's forest. If you were to find it, I could craft your items and send them to you through the receiver whenever you wanted. Dad normally gives his customers a blue resonance gem, so check for blue resonance gates in Abadi's forest. Need anything else?
Let's talk.
So, let's talk.
Is Maddie your only family?
I notice it's only you and Maddie up here in the pass. Is it just you two?
Not all the time, no. My father still runs the forge, but he's usually away on business. Right now, he's somewhere across the sea hunting down new minerals and ores. He's always trying to make better weapons and armor.
Sounds like he's always pretty busy.
Yeah, but I get along fine by myself. And Maddie too, of course.
I meant to ask before. Does Maddie have a problem with me?
What?
Well, it's just... he seems to grumble a lot around me.
I can attest to that. Lots of grumbling.
I really can't say, Dust. Maddie, do you have anything to say?
Yeah.
Well, I hope that answers your question.
Not really, but...
Let it go, Dust. Just let it go.
Yeah. He's just like Boyfriend from Friday Night Funkin' or Pyro from TF2, where he just speaks in sound effects, and some people know how to understand him, some people don't. At least that's my guess as to what's going on here. Anywho, why live in Archer's Pass?
Your forge is pretty far off the beaten path, Haley. Why set up shop so far outside Aurora?
This forge is actually quite ancient. My father's 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 father inherited it from his mother's grandfather on her father's side. It was built during the Battle of Archer's Pass, many hundreds of years ago. The archers were holding off their enemies from way up here, but they needed a forge to replenish their arrows. So, they built one right where they stood. It helped them take Archer's Pass, and from here, they were able to liberate the whole valley.
Sounds like this forge has a lot of history behind it then. Even so...
Location, location, location.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I wish it was more accessible. We'd get more business, I'm sure of it. But it's not like we can just pick it up and move it.
I'll bet if you had an army of trained rats, you could loot this place no problem.
Fidget, I don't think that'd help.
You know, smart mutant rats with magic!
Don't worry about her, Dust. Altitude sickness drives some creatures crazy.
Fidget was pretty crazy before. Maybe we should be on our way.
Oh, come on. Fidget wasn't that bad before. Giant mutant rats with magic. Okay. How long have you been a blacksmith?
So, is blacksmithing the official family trade then?
In a way, I guess. My father said I could be whatever I wanted. But when you grow up alongside a world-famous blacksmith, your options are fairly limited. Not that I mind, though. It's nice to have skills that are in demand these days. Everybody always needs something forged, whether it's amulets or armor.
So, business is good?
It's been better. Still, we make enough to keep things going, and that's the important thing.
Alright, never mind.
Need anything else?
Sure, let's craft an item. Actually, I think we're good. I'll craft this. Yeah.
Need anything else?
Never
Thanks,
mind.
Dust. Don't be long coming back.
I'm sure we'll be back. You go in here. Who are you?
Hi there, Maddie. Nice to meet you. Alright then. How you doing, Maddie? Great, that's just fantastic. What's the word, Maddie? I'll make sure to spread the good news. How's the market treating you, Maddie? Good to hear, good to hear. Hey, Maddie, so about your sister. Alright, well, I'm glad we had this talk. Hi there, Maddie. Nice to meet you. Alright then.
I just got the bad therapist achievement.
That went incredibly well. Do you know why?
I don't know, Fidget. Why?
Oh, don't be so dense. It's because she likes you.
Fidget, what are you talking about?
You didn't see the signals? She was giving you the signals.
That's great, Fidget. Really, I'll keep that in mind.
Right. Yeah, you could have gotten up here with skipping those blort things if you just wall climbed up here. But obviously, I came here a lot earlier, so I don't have wall climbing. Yes, I realize I have loaded notes. You don't need to tell me. 1,696 experience. How appropriate. Okay. Let's go. We don't have anything else in Archer's Pass to do. Actually, yes we do. There was that resonance gate down there. Ooh, blue resonance gem. Yay, so we have the blue resonance gem. So now we can do those gates. Like this one down here. Yeah. Where's this lead? Ah, this leads to here. What's this note? The girl! Don't worry, I put her in a cage in a safe place. If you ever need to find her, just climb up high above the wooden bench. Just climb up high above the wooden bridge near Denham. And don't try doing the wall jump move of yours to get her. You'll fail and break your neck. So that's interesting that they mentioned the wall jump move. So yeah, we just did Archer's Pass. Go to the Glade. Also, yeah, we can pick which entrance you want to go. Anywhere that leads out, we can start in. Let's start here. And the reason why I want to do this is because I want to check What's our current quest? So that's the main story. Beast Spears, Ivy Dale Gleam. Yeah. Let's go get Corbin, which would be in here. And the purple flag on the map shows you where your main objective is. But I'm not doing my main objective. I'm doing side objectives. I take it these rocks can be removed. But not by me right now. Good thing we already know about these exploding things. Oh, that reminds me. Let's equip our new gear. Not this. This. Wow. That's a much higher attack power. So we just went from a +6 to a +50. Okay. Now we have a whole heck of a lot more attack power. I feel like I shouldn't have that at this point, but whatever. +50 it is. Also, it, as you can see, it has a 1.2 times multiplier on Fidget, which basically refers to the amount of damage Fidget's attacks do. So, that's separate from the actual Fidget stack, so that stacks on top of the Fidget stack. So, funny thing, you can actually come here before you go to Archer's Pass, but if you come here, it doesn't give you a tutorial on what those explodey guys are. So, oh, also I forgot coins disappear in this game. So you can encounter those explodey guys with no tutorial on how they work and just get blown up because the game expects you to go to Archer's Pass first. But it doesn't force you to. So you can just randomly wander in here and not get any explanation of how those things work. Because that's what happened in my first playthrough. That's the way I know that happens. So by the time I get to Archer's Pass, I already knew how they worked. So if we get the roller builder, we can get more keys. Oh, this is a relatively short area. Oh, hello, boss. Well, I'm basically just replaying the boss fight from that story mission. It's I'm a lot stronger now. Oops. There we go. Hello, Corbin.
Hey, are you here to help me? Please tell me you're here to help me.
Let me guess, you're Corbin? You know your sister's been looking everywhere for you.
I had to hide in here with all those monsters around.
Well, they're all gone, so you should be safe now. Are you hurt? Do you need help getting back home?
I'm okay, I think. I know how to get home by myself. I come here lots, but there were never any monsters.
You'd better go while it's clear out there.
I still need to get Mr. Gianni's laundry. I dropped it down there, and I don't want to get in trouble.
No, Corbin, you go home. I'll take care of it.
Oh, wow, thanks. Here, take this. You'll need it if you go down there.
A white resonance gem. That should come in handy. Thank you. Now, go on. Hurry back to town.
Seriously? We're going after that jerk's laundry? We're going on a laundry quest?
I wouldn't want Gianni blaming that poor kid for what's happened. Come on, we'll kill some monsters on the way. It'll be great.
You've rescued Corbin and sent him safely home. Now to find Gianni's laundry. Sure, we'll go get your laundry. Also, white resonance gem. Yay. There's, I believe, like... Oh, hello, new enemy. There's like 6 different resonance gems in the game. So, yeah, this is a new enemy, and it's the first enemy with a ranged attack in the game. Thanks to this thing, though, we can just kind of sit here and spam this continually. Don't get hit by that because you'll get electrified, and I believe that silences your ability to use Fidget, if I remember correctly. Actually, I'm going to let myself get hit by that because I'm curious if it actually will do the cutscene. Because I know this cutscene for when you get silenced. Here we go.
Fidget, is something wrong?
She's been silenced, Dust. While in this state, she will be unable to cast her projectiles. Fortunately, the effect is only temporary and will fade over time.
You mean Fidget can't talk now? At all? That's terrible. Really awful. Not sure how I'll get by.
Oh no, the annoying character is silenced. Whatever will we do? So yeah, I can't use any fidget moves. And the silence goes away. Silence goes away. Fidget moves. Mind. Oh hey, these guys. I want to show that cutscene because that happens whenever you get the first time you get silence. Is there an explodey thing over here? I didn't notice. Oh, one up there. Okay. Oh. Here. Yes.
Well, here's where Corbin dropped the basket. Might as well return it for him.
Do mine eyes deceive me? Or did he accidentally drop it near a poison ivy bush?
Fidget, what's going on in that twisted little brain of yours?
Nothing. I'm just saying. Wouldn't it be a shame if some poison ivy fell into his basket? You know, completely by accident. Or, you know, not.
You are positively evil, Fidget. But
Yes, with this poison ivy, I will rain retribution on Gianni's wicked soul. This is one of the few, like, bad things that I actually enjoy doing, because screw Gianni, he deserves it.
Good. This'll show that meanie not to push poor little kids around.
you said it. But remember, if we get caught, I'm going to blame you.
Fine, whatever. With pleasure. That meanie. He's just lucky I don't foreclose on his face.
What?
You know, it's like he didn't pay the mortgage on his face. Then I bite it off. Foreclose. Okay, never mind.
This is going to be funny. So yeah, poison ivy in his clothing. Let's see how he likes that. Also, you are completely invincible while dashing. That's important to note. So I can dash through their explosions and trigger them that way. Like that, for example. I don't need to actually hit them while they're breathing. And yeah, let's go. Yep, every single wall drops a wall chicken. It is a mandated rule in this game. How many keys do we have? None. Also, basket. Alright. So yeah, let's go back to Aurora Village. I believe he was on the left side. Hey buddy, we're here. Not you two. Oh, do you two have anything to say?
Thank you again.
Nope.
I've got my eye on you. You and your annoying pet.
I am not a pet. Just tell him I'm not your pet.
You really ought to be better equipped, in case anything else comes through here.
Nonsense. I crafted this spear myself.
Yes, it's very nice.
All right, that's enough. Why don't you two leave me alone now?
I forgot we saw that dialogue. I could have skipped through, but that's not enough. Do you have anything else to say?
You know, you really need to work out a little more. Get some muscle on those bones, mate.
We can kill monsters just fine with our current tank. We don't need to worry about gaining muscle. Also, here he is.
Alright, Gianni, let's talk. Would you mind telling me why you have a child running errands outside the village with monsters around?
Well, I certainly can't be running around outside myself. Those monsters, they are dangerous. So, where is that Corbin brat? He's lucky I'm the patient type, and I didn't report his laundry thievery to the guards.
Well, after rescuing him, we sent him back to the village.
Rescuing him, you say? Is he alright?
Yes, he'll be fine. A bit shaken up, but...
Fine, fine. And what of my laundry? Surely after all that time he spent out there, it must be cleaned by now.
Yeah, Gianni, here. Take your laundry. But you're never going to ask Corbin to leave the village again. Do you understand?
Well, when you put it so threateningly, I suppose I have little choice in the matter.
Good. For your sake, you should hope we don't have to talk again.
Believe me, I will avoid it if I can help it.
You know what? I kinda hate this guy, and I would just love to maul his face off.
Manners, Fidget. It's what separates us from the animals.
Ouch. So yeah. Dust and I feel very similar in that regard. I also hate this guy. But he got his laundry back.
What do you want?
Is something wrong?
Oh, everything is on fire! This is agony! Agony!
Well, maybe having a poor defenseless boy wash your laundry way out in the woods isn't agreeing with you.
Go for it! Go! Just leave me alone! Let me agonize in peace!
I got the Renegade achievement for that, but it was so worth it. One of the few times I picked the Renegade choice instead of the Paragon choice, but hey, he deserves it. I don't have your box yet, unfortunately. Alright, now let's go talk to Corbin. I believe Corbin is also going to be up there? Ah, here he is. Hello, Corbin.
Oh, hello again. Thank you so much for helping me before.
You're welcome, Corbin. Just be a little smarter next time, alright? It's too dangerous out there for a kid like you. And don't worry about Gianni. I'll sort him out.
Yeah, like the laundry.
Yes, Fidget. Like the laundry.
Okay. Thanks again. You know, you're a pretty good fighter.
Well,
You're so strong, I'll bet you'd have no problem getting a 1,000 hit combo.
There it is.
Of course he wouldn't. He could do it in his sleep. Sleep combo.
Fidget, calm down.
Whoa. Do you really think you could do it?
A 1,000 hit combo? Sure, why not?
Oh, wow, awesome. Hey, when you hit for the 1,000th time, you should say, "This one's for Corbin."
Oops. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. But I'll try to get the combo just for you.
So I've already done that. Quest that in. Combo breaker. Wait.
I'd love it if you could do it.
Oh, okay. I forgot you have to do it after you get the quest. Okay, fine. Let me go do it again. We've already proven that I can in that one area. Oh. You got things?
Please, let me know.
Oh,
I'll keep
right.
Much appreciated.
You just want me to get materials. I was like, wait, do you have a new quest? What? Darn it! I forgot you have to get the quest first. Okay. That's fine. We can make it back up there pretty quickly. I forgot. It's been so long since in my own save file, I didn't get the 1,000 hit combo until like way late in the game. I had to get like a specific ring to let me do it and blah blah blah, but I didn't realize I could do it here in Arthur's Pass. It's cool. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It does make sense though. By the way, there is going to be some rings later that will give us passive regeneration, which is cool. We don't have access to them right now, obviously. There is going to be some later. Also, as you saw, the monsters are hitting me for 1 damage. Bringer of Death! I think I got that for doing, like... What did I get that achievement for? Oh, it doesn't show my Steam overlay, so I... Okay. Kill 500 enemies. Okay. Yeah, I just got the achievement for killing 500 enemies. Yeah. I forget what Corbin gives you. I just remember it's something cool. Yeah. I've already proven I can do it hard and fast. So. Actually, I don't know. I'll wait until I'm actually there. But once I get there, I'm going to unequip my my weapon augment. Cool. That way I'm doing less damage. More health, please. Yes, thank you. Right, actually, I probably shouldn't be doing that. I do so much damage now, I can just kill these monsters with regular attacks. Don't need to be doing that. It'll be slightly faster. But the platforming in this game is sometimes a bit tricky. I just saw an enemy fall out of the sky. I guess they got knocked back really far. You send enemies flying in this game with Vision Storm. Yeah, I don't even get through a full X combo and I already kill the enemy. That's cool. Ooh, cupcake. Oh right, we returned to the place. Raining enemies! It's raining enemies! Hallelujah, it's raining enemies. Oh. We dodged, thank you. Yeah, and I killed giants super fast too. If you want to get a consistent material, by the way, this is actually a really good place to do it. Not just for up there, but for coming down here and killing that giant. Because you can get the materials from giants really easily here. And it's one of the few places where you can consistently find a giant near an exit. Oh, right. I want to unequip this. I don't know if you can entirely unequip the thing, but... Check. Can you entirely unequip? Yeah, you can. Okay. And there we go. I got 1,200 without even trying. 1,400. Can I get 2,000 hit combo? I've never gotten that in this game before. Ah, okay, I got hit. Unfortunate. Still. I was like, I was just doing my thing. I didn't even know it said, oh hey, we already hit 1,000. Yeah, now I can put this back on. Ah. Yeah. Nice. 256. Nice place to end it. Alright. Now I can actually just leave. But there's a save gate coming up, so I'll go ahead and go to there. I don't know if the parry multiplies your damage or reduces the enemy's defense. It's one of the two. I think it might multiply your damage, but it also might just change the defense as well. Also, yes, Fidget. I think I realized what the glitch is that occasionally Fidget gets, like, stuck. Fidget. Let me save. Thank you. I never encountered that on Xbox. I wonder why that's a glitch in this one. Or it just sometimes doesn't even register. Okay, let's go back to the world map. Oh! Right, you cannot teleport back to the world map without a teleport stone. I forgot, so... I need to leave the old-fashioned way. Which, the quickest way would be going back down. I could go forward and then take the teleport gate with that one resonant gem, but I'd rather just go back there. I thought I did the parry there. Come on. You can imagine how much tougher these guys would be if they actually had smarter AI and were attacking me relentlessly. It's a lot harder to get a 1000 hit combo on tough difficulty, but on regular difficulty it's not. Especially if you do it early on to where your stats are still really low. Whee! Go really high in the air and slam all the way back down. Because there's no way to, like, aim up with him. Yep. I believe the hardest difficulty doesn't actually make them smarter than tough. It just, like, doubles all of their damage or something. Oh, jeez. It, like, doubles all of their damage. Also, I think it adds more enemies. I'm not sure. Yeah, there we go. Flying well-armed prospector. The mayor already saw through that. We're no longer going with the prospector's line. But that is still really good. We're prospectors! Really? Sure, Fidget. To be fair, I'm not sure if I could have thought of something better in a panicked moment. Oh, I didn't mean to go through that screen. Also, not only does energy recharge over time, if you hit enemies with melee attacks, it will also cause it to recharge faster. So doing melee combos can help Fidget recharge, which is useful to know in combat. Teleport stones are pretty cheap. I just haven't been buying them for now. Usually how much use for them? Because, I mean, even then, it's like, it would just be a bigger walk. And hey, it's more experience. That's what I'll do it. Yes. I assume you're reacting to what I said about, I forget what I said that you're reacting to, but it was reacting to something I said before, given the stream delay. And yeah, this is a place that we could have gone. We could have gone to up here as the other routes, but I decided to go down route instead of the up route. As I said, I've 99% completed this game, so I know a lot about this game. Ah, yeah, the cooldown thing. Right. You get energy back from melee attacks. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Bless you! Someone sneezed in the other room. It's important to note, by the way, there's more locations than just this. This is just the amount of locations we currently know about. Once we find out about new locations, we'll be able to travel there. But there's more than just this. Also, you can look around. The cool thing is, like, we're on the world map. It's actually like we're sitting at a campfire. No. Granted, I can't look around as well because my one joystick doesn't work well. But yeah. That's something I've always found kind of cool, is just being able to sit here. Especially because occasionally Fidget just sits on that tree and eats an apple while staring off in the distance. Anyway. Where are we going? Oh right, back to Aurora Village. Back to Corvus. Hello, little buddy.
I'd love it if you could do a 1,000 hit combo. That'd be so cool.
Didn't I just do a 1,000 hit combo? I thought I just did a 1,000 hit combo. I am confused. Because I even got to 1,500. I have no idea why that happened. Oh well. Yeah, I have no idea why that happened. Whatever. I guess we'll ignore that for now. 8-piece things, command on building. Read, looking for a box, can't do that one yet. Technical and denim at the edge of Abydos Forest, so I need to go to Abydos Forest and get further use of Abydos Forest. So everything that we currently can do is in Abydos Forest. Oh well, I'm not going to keep trying. I got it, so I don't know why the game's not letting me have it. I'll look it up later. For now, though, let's go to Abydos Forest. Oh, actually, before that, go to the merchant, see if I got any new materials I can sell.
I have the best selection you'll ever find in this store at this moment in time. Please, look around.
I like how hyper-specific they are. So here's something interesting. This provides +4 defense. This provides plus 1.1%. 1.1 times defense. So some of them apply straight stats. Some of them apply modifiers. And if you look at my defense value, I forgot that I already got
Thank you.
If we look at this, this actually improves it by more, because while this provides +4, my defense stat is currently so high that this actually provides more of a buff. If I wasn't investing in defense, this would have been a lot better. But since I am investing in defense stat-wise, this is better. So late game, these types of items tend to be better, but early game, these types of items tend to be better. So, just a little neat thing. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Neat. Okay. There's also no point in keeping old equipment, so you should just sell it. Because you can completely unequip yourself, so there's no point in like keeping weak equipment or something. Also, yeah, we got a revival stone. Forgot about that. Ooh, Florin tentacle. The slimy tentacle of a Florin. Right, those electro doodads. Huh. I wonder if those electro guys drop that one.
Honor us with your patronage.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot to buy items. I actually have enough to buy a key. Which is important. We can actually go open the
Thank you
treasure
for
chest now.
coming in. I can almost guarantee your satisfaction. Almost.
Thank you.
And yeah, you can press X to skip through that dialogue. Alright, let's go up to Archer's Pass, because there's that one area with the 3 chests in it. I was trying to think of, like, where's the chest that we passed that we haven't unlocked? And that was the first place I thought of, was Archer's Pass. Unless, is there one here? No. Not that I've found, anyway. Yeah, there's quite a few things there. Was there something here? This place was Elysian. No, there wasn't, because there's just keys I had to roll to get. Right. I'll wait until I have the roll ability to do that one. Let's go to Archer's Pass. Not only is there a chest for us to find here, but also we can warp up to make it a lot easier to get up there again. So we warp up, and now we're already here. Whoops. Yeah, this place. We do this. Cool. Ooh, what's this? Pendant of the Creature. An odd amalgamation of twigs and bones. Huh. It would lower defense substantially, but give us more luck and more attack power. And honestly, the more luck interests me. So I'll go with that. If you need to be tankier, we can always switch back to the defense one. But for now, the luck sounds more useful in general things. Yeah, also, I didn't need to come down here. Ooh. That. Oh, interesting. That requires a blue resonance gem. This requires a red resonance gem, which we do not have yet. I wonder what's back there. Ow. Yeah, because there's some materials that are common that all monsters drop, and there's some that are specific to certain. And I don't have it memorized as to which is which, I just know of like super specific item drops. Alright. Yeah, I don't see any reason not to. Actually, what's our current goal amount? I wish I had a way to check the menu room here. Well, let's go through Avenue Sports. I'd like to go here before the end of the stream. And we have about an hour and 15 minutes left in the stream. Actually, this would be a very good time to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. So I'm going to do that. I've been so invested that I've been forgetting to do this. So, yes, we'll take a small intermission. Go ahead and grab a drink, grab a snack, get up, stretch our legs, and we will rejoin in for a small moment. My mom loved me. She'd always keep these around the house. Yeah. I have returned. I have a large glass of water and a mandarin orange. And Surtur has typed something. Time for me to read it. I did in fact do so. It's been 3 hours and 45 minutes of my thing. Cause I'm now streaming 8 to 3. It is currently 12:43 p.m. 12:43 in the afternoon. I should say, instead of p.m. 12:43 in the afternoon. So, yeah. I have about an hour and 15 minutes left on my actual stream. Not an hour. 2 hours. 2 hours and 15 minutes left on my stream. By the way. Apologies if I was confusing. Did I say an hour and 15 minutes? I meant 2 hours and 15 minutes. Ah. And yeah, I did just move the time forward one. Yeah, I just miscounted. I said, I must have said an hour and 15. I meant 2 hours and 15. In my head, I said 2.5. I said 2 hours and 15 minutes. But I guess out loud, I said it wrong. Apologies. I'm peeling a mandarin orange. If you've never had a mandarin orange, you should try it sometime. It's really good. It's a specific kind of orange grown in California, which I grew up around because I grew up in California. But it's something they specifically sell separate in Ohio. But my dad got some, and I'm very appreciative because they're very good. They're small oranges, but they're quite good. Small but concentrated also. And it's important to eat healthy. So, oranges are good for you. This and bananas are like the fruits I'm currently eating. It's my main snacky food. And yeah, I've been so engorged and busy with the game that I completely forgot about the fact of not only how long it's been, but also the fact that I'm even hungry. It wasn't until I actually got up and started walking to the kitchen that my stomach was like, "Hey, you're hungry," and I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I guess I am." Been so soaked into the game and the nostalgia. I know this game like the back of my hand. I don't think there's a single thing in the game that I have not seen. Because thankfully they don't lock anything under higher difficulties, unlike some games. So you'll get to see everything in the game, even on like the easiest difficulty, if you want to. Yeah. Yeah, the reason why I moved my stream an hour so that it'd be an hour, start an hour later and end an hour later, is because that way I can get more sleep at night. I mentioned this in the last stream, but that was Dead Cells. That way I can make sure that I get 8 hours of sleep, because currently I have bedtime set at 10 p.m. and my wake up is at 8 a.m. And that ensures that I have 2 hours to fall asleep. And I'll still get 8 hours of sleep, which might sound like an excessive amount, but if you know me, I have some insomnia problems in a lot of ways, so it takes me a very long time to actually force myself to fall asleep. And even that, I really can't force myself. It just takes me a very long time for my body to naturally fall asleep, and it won't force it, so, you know. And I've tried all the things, you know, I've tried, like, having calming music in the background. I tried watching videos. I tried having complete silence, complete darkness, you know. I tried sleeping with the light on. I tried sleeping with other people in the room. Yeah. And none of that has helped. The only thing that currently helps in any capacity is having YouTube on the TV. And that is just so I can watch videos while I fall asleep. And it has to be a particular kind of video, because it has to be a video that interests me, but also doesn't hold my attention enough that it keeps me awake. Also, I guess we just saw that. This game has weather. It just cycles and changes over time. It doesn't have a day-night cycle, but it does have a weather cycle, which is pretty cool. We'll occasionally go from clear to snow to overcast. Sorry, clear to rain to overcast. All that sort of stuff. Neat little touches. That's a good way to sum up this game. It's full of neat little touches. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but Aura, the blade, is the only thing in the game that is 3D modeled, I believe. Or rather, it's not the only thing in the game that's 3D modeled, but it's one of the only games that's 3D modeled, and everything else is 2D, hand-drawn. which gives it a really particular look. That's part of the reason why the blade looks so cool, is because it's a 3D model in a 2D world, which is a really cool effect. It's blended super well. Yeah. You kind of see what I'm talking about now that I pointed it out. It was so subtle, you wouldn't know unless you were looking for it. But yeah, it's more noticeable in cutscenes when the blade's talking to you, but even right now. Interestingly, the game is currently streaming at 60 frames per second when I'm on intermission rather than having it be full screen. Maybe I should keep it on intermission. If it's just going to stream better like this, maybe I should just keep it on this. Worth a shot. Because before it was pulling like 30 frames per second pretty consistently. Now it's hovering right around like 56, 58. Right around there. It's staying pretty consistent between 56 and 58. Yeah. Quite interesting. That's actually a good question. If I'm going to have it like this then, let me add the settings. So would the settings be here? That's not what I meant to click. Oh! Thank you for Padakin for following. I thought I clicked the test follow thing. I just have someone following. Yay! Thank you, Padakin. No, I mean, it's not. It would be my name popping up if it was a test. How can I change it so that the delay, it doesn't like go away as fast? Huh. Thank you for the follow. Bad settings, chat appearance. Right. That's not what I wanted. Interesting. So I can't actually have a way to make it not go by as fast. Okay, never mind. I was looking to see if there's a way to have like it stick on the screen for more. But regardless, let's continue. Yeah. How does it look on your end, Surtur? Does it look better on your end? Right now, it's looking to like it's pulling anywhere between 50 and 55 frames per second. Though it seems to drop a bit when I get in combat. I don't know. Is it better, Surtur? Is it worse? Is it the same? Let me know. If it's the same, then I'll switch it back. Okay, fair enough. But it still being a little better is enough of a reason for me to do this. Also, part of the reason why I left the game sitting here instead of just like pausing it is because now the shops are continually restocking. Which is not. That's probably the most stylish melee combos in my opinion. It's one of the only combos where you can actually turn around in the middle of the combo, which makes it incredibly useful. Not the easiest combo in the world to do. It's probably the hardest of melee combos, but it's still quite good. Wait, they have tents? Oh, cool. Primitive spear tip. I believe that was that. Was that primitive spear tip? Yeah, beast spears. We need these for that one quest. Cool. Ooh, chest. We don't have anything for that chest. I wonder if this will make dead cells look better. I am flying! I want to fly around! And yeah, I acknowledge that. Ah, shop. On Fidget. Fidget. Fidget takes a while for some reason. I don't know why. This is annoying. I have that stupid glitch going on again. Where Fidget's stuck saying a certain thing, and because of that, I can't actually, like, enter a save game or talk about a thing. Yeah, it's a very annoying glitch. I want to enter the shop, but I can't. Fidget keeps talking about the fact that they're out of the thing. But we just do this. Will that fix it? No. Whatever. Hope it fixes on its own. Oh, finally it fixed. Okay. Now I can go down here. Yeah.
Ah, hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
Just you enemies chill out there while I do this. Ooh. Plus 10 defense, plus 2 luck. That actually does not provide as much defense as this does right now. You don't need 2 of those. No, beast leather and 1 singular beast spear. What else he got? That, smooth rain. Nope, we're good. I don't think I actually want to stock up on any.
Your transaction is most appreciated.
Thank you.
Is there like an option for how fast those things go with? Yeah, weather effects is an option. That's not what I was talking about. No, there isn't. Okay, whatever. Once we get 3,000 more gold, then we can actually buy that, treasure keeper. Nice. Alright, leveled up. Let's improve. Yeah, fidget goes from 1 to 15. That's quite considerable of an upgrade. Now, suddenly, instead of doing 1 per hit, you're doing like, quite a bit more than 1 per hit. I'll look up what Corbin gives you, by the way, between this stream and next. I'm going to be looking up if that one glitch still works. I'm going to be looking up at what Corbin gives you. And I'll look up the area where that one ring that I want is anyway, and what enemies I need to go to get it. That way, I know ahead of time, so I can, like, probably grind off screen, because I don't know if you guys want to watch me grind for that ring. Let me know in the comments. We're not currently in the area where we would be able to, but... Hit me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. But just let me know in the comments. Also, let me know in the comments if you don't want me to use any exploits. I personally don't care if I exploit gold just because it saves on having to farm gold off of enemies. So I don't personally care if I exploit the game to get gold, but that's just me. You might have a different opinion, let me know in the comments. Sorter, what's your opinion? Since you're here already. I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion. Right? Yeah, that's how I feel too, especially considering this is a single player game, so it's not even going to affect anyone else in any capacity. So I see absolutely no problem with it. Also, by the way, those bombs will never hurt you. Unlike the exploding blorps, blorms, those will never actually hurt you, which is nice. You don't need to worry about blowing up in your face. Oh! We found the treasure key. Oh. So I wonder what these go to. Why is there blorms here? Did these go for something? Or are they just... Yeah, as you can see, if you just let things go off, it can get really crazy and really fast. But believe it or not, I do in fact know what I'm doing while I'm doing that. Especially in some of the later game battles. In the earlier game battles, it's pretty tame, but in the later game battles, it gets pretty intense pretty fast a lot of the time. Let's open this. Nuts! So many nuts! So many little nuts. Okay. I've seen people cheat in... Okay, make sure I don't get hit. I've seen people cheat in rare candies and ROM hack and justify riding back and forth on my bike while this Pokemon is in the daycare. Yeah! Yeah, that's a perfect justification, especially considering in Pokemon that's literally just cutting down time. it's part of the reason why I don't mind the whole, using a Game Shark to generate Pokemon for a competitive match. Like, if you're going to a competitive tournament with your Pokemon, and well, okay, scratch that. If you're going to competitive Pokemon tournaments, and you're not there to, like, do the whole thing, you're just there to do the battling against other people with your team, similar to how we do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro, I don't mind if you hack in the Pokemon, provided they're actual legit stuff that you could get. You know, if they have, like, wrong moves and whatever, that's one thing. But, like, if you just want to, for example, give yourself a level 100 more Snorlax with a timid nature and hidden power grass, that's fun. Without having to actually go through all the things, doing it enough times to flying run and blah, 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 blah. I know there's some controversy about that in the past, which is... Yeah, that's my personal stance. Because again, you're not inconveniencing other people, and you're just there to fight people at their strongest. You know, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! To me. It's also the reason why I don't mind. Well, okay, that one's actually an entirely different issue, so I won't bring that one up in this case. So yeah, some treasure chests are better than others. I don't have all the treasure chests memorized. Also, I was about to bring up how I don't like how I don't mind proxies in Commander in Magic the Gathering, but that is entirely a different thing because Commander is a very casual format. Oh, okay, take care. I thought you have, yeah. Take care, see when you come back. I figure you'll probably be back in like a half hour or something. Actually, yeah, where are we supposed to go? Oh, what's our current objective? Travel east Atlas for its final responses. Oh. 8B spheres. Box. Return girl denim. Special device. Is there something I'm missing? Evidently. I was just wandering around. I completely forgot what I was supposed to do. Oh well. Guess let's go back through the forest. I got lost and distracted and just started wandering because I was so busy talking. That's okay. This is casual. Hey, lucky fairy. I say lucky because I was kind of just spamming the X button there. Nice. X, Y, Y. Wow. I don't know why, but it just won't knock back on enemies when they're dead rather than when you're alive. Yeah, chain broken. They do 1 damage to me right now. I think we're 40. Oh right, we went down here.
hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
Ooh. Current thing's better? Yes. Also this. Current thing's better, but still interesting. Spear dust. Let's buy another key. Buy 2 of those. We need as many of those as we can get. I want you back, my friend. So yeah, this is a far from blind playthrough. This is not blind in any capacity. I know exactly what I'm doing in this entire game. I have it memorized. Pretty much. I don't have every single detail memorized. Like, for example, I don't remember what's in each individual chest. I don't remember what each enemy drops individually, but I do know a lot of the general things back when I played it, because I did 99% this game. And I 99%ed it twice. Because I 99%ed it on normal difficulty and on tough difficulty. And I didn't even attempt the higher than tough. I'm like, that just sounds entirely unfair. And does not sound like I have fun. If I'm not going to be having fun, I don't want to play this game. This game is a heck of a lot of fun to play. I don't want to ruin that by having a really, like, super hard experience, in especially in a cheap way, because it seems like a cheap way. The way that it's described in the game. Come on, let's get up here. All right. Then wait, where do I go? I'll go there. Where do I go? Wait, this is the way I came from. Yeah, as you can very easily see, you can launch yourself really high into the air with the thing. So much so that you can entirely skip wall climbing sections if you do it right. It goes in there. Save gate. We have about an hour and 40 minutes left on the stream. Not being small. Oh, wait. Oh, hi, Giant. How much damage does this fidget do? 4 each. Nice. Yeah. Worth a lot of stuff. We're already up to level 9. We're approaching level 10. The big 10-0. Sorry, the big 1-0. The big 10-0. Let's go this way. What happened there is I pressed X1 too many times. I did 3 X's and then tried to up.
Finally, we're out of those caverns.
What's the matter? Afraid of the dark?
Ha! I laugh at the dark. Actually, I'm afraid of heights.
Wait, heights? How's that possible? You fly all the time, everywhere.
Oh, do I? I must have forgotten. Just like you must have forgotten that I can still fall at any time.
Never looked at it that way. You're an interesting one, Fidget.
Right? She's not afraid of heights. I mean, sure, she flies everywhere, but it's not that being high that she's afraid of. She's afraid of falling. I also am afraid of heights. So, yeah, it's not the actual height that scares me. It's falling off. It's part of the reason why I always get a little queasy staring downstairs. Because I'm like, I feel something pulling me towards the stairs to just fall down them. And yeah, thankfully, I have it pretty much under control. It used to be a lot worse when I was a kid, but nowadays I have the fear of heights, more or less. Ooh. More monster parts. The only problem about the Fidget Storm is it can send their bodies flying, which is good, but also can mean like their materials and stuff land in a place you didn't intend them to, and so they get like way out of your reach and you disappear when it gets them. Here we go. Ah, yes. Ah, I cannot roll down there and get them, unfortunately. Fidget, thank you.
I am here to serve.
Thank you. Anything new? No, we don't have enough for that. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. Actually, a very good idea. Actually, gonna look that up right now. Dust. Ah, it's an Xbox exclusive glitch. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's an Xbox exclusive Blitz. It doesn't work anymore. Now, I'm going to look up the item that. Okay. Alright, so, I looked it up, and I found out, again, where I'm supposed to go. Aw, the game crashed because my TV turned off. That's unfortunate. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that. Let me load the game again. Apologies, I just took a small break to look stuff up because I had to remind myself where you get the one ring. It's a very specific ring called the Master Ring of Vigilance. Anyone who's played Dust and Elysian Tale probably knows about it. And sadly, if you look up online, Dust and Elysian Tale doesn't have a very detailed wiki in any regard. It's a relatively short game, relatively niche, not many people played it, so there isn't actually that much information out there on it. Most of what I know is from what little scraps I gleaned from other people and just from my own playthrough of the game. Double playthrough. Multiple playthroughs. This is why we've been saving. So yeah, thankfully this game does have an auto-save system, but it also has just lots of manual saves you can do. But yeah, we are not in the area where we can get the Master Ring of Vigilance, which is the one that multiplies item drops like 3 times. That's the one it was. Not just rare items, just item drops. So if like an item drop had, let's say, a 10% chance of dropping, it would now have a 90% chance of dropping. You can imagine how strong that is. So, yeah.
Finally, we're out of those caverns.
What's the matter? Afraid of the dark?
Ha! I laugh at the dark. Actually, I'm afraid of heights.
Wait, heights? How's that possible? You fly all the time, everywhere.
Oh, do I? I must have forgotten. Just like you must have forgotten that I can still fall at any time.
Never looked at it that way. You're an interesting one, Fidget.
Yeah. I still don't know what kind of creature it is. I mean, most of them in this game, you can pretty well identify what kind of creature they're supposed to be. But Fidget, I have no idea. It's a bat of some kind, but it's I don't know the specifics. Dash. We can't kill these enemies right now.
Ah, hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
Yes. I have returned. Yeah, once we get that particular ring, we're probably not going to equip any other ring for a while. So, okay, good to know definitively that there is no 256 glitch when it comes to the PC version. It's just the Xbox version, which, fair enough, it means I won't be exploiting the gold at all.
Thank you.
That's okay. Gold is not super hard to come by in this game. It's slightly difficult, but not super difficult. Yes, I'm aware to do down A. Thank you, game. Whee! Yeah. You can get up there. But unfortunately, you can't get any plans up there because... Wait for them to all slowly come back down. Oops. Oh, right. I can't do it now because I got something. Level up! We leveled up to our attack, proficient, and voila! Now we unlocked the ability to upgrade our max health and defense even more. Yay. Oh, right, I was going to look up what Calvis did. Something I can do real quick. I don't remember, I just remember it's something cool. Oh, Corbin, not Calvin. I said Calvin. I apologize. Okay. I just found out what the reward is, and yeah, it's not a super big deal. Yeah. I won't spoil what the reward is, but it's not as super important as I thought it was. Just looking at it. It's neat. It would be cool to get, but I'm not going to prioritize it. Because it's a much easier way to get it later on. And yeah, early on it doesn't. But I think the only reason why I thought, oh hey, it'd be really good to get it early on, it's because of that exploit on Xbox, but it's not now. I guess I'll spoil it. You get 1,000 gold for doing a 1,000 hit combo. So I guess my thought process before was, oh hey, with this money exploit, if you got the 1,000 gold early, then you could actually, you know, benefit from that because of you could get that you can get that easier, but really that's not a concern anymore. I mean, granted, 1,000 gold is still 1,000 gold. That's nothing to stop it. 3,000 gold is how much speed costs, and that's what we currently mostly care about. With speed. Just because there's a limited number of them, and always having to press keys is good. You're going to need to use all of them eventually anyway, so. Aha! Got a chest key. I was just talking about those. I thought there was something up there. Thought I remembered there being something up there. There's lots of little things like that to where, like, you can very easily miss them if you don't just go over them. You know? Oh, hey, blue resonance. Oh, and then explosives. Okay, we need to open that up. So here's the fun glitch to, well, it's not really a glitch, but it's interaction. To be able to attack incredibly rapidly, but it comes up so rarely it doesn't matter. Because when you hit this, it repels off, but you can tap this thing super fast, so you can actually get lots of hits in very quickly. Which you just saw me do with him. I didn't intend to do that, I just started doing that. Oh, hey. Yeah. Get me here. Biscuit. Wall, check it out. Yay! We got the transmitter.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Haley, is that you? Where are you calling from?
From beyond the grave!
Ah! Demon blacksmith! That's the worst kind of blacksmith!
Would you calm down? I'm at home with Maddie. I see you found my dad's lost receiver.
Yeah, and it seems to be working.
That's great! Now, if you ever need to craft an item, you can do it directly from your inventory. Now, Dots, this doesn't mean I don't want you coming up to visit me in person, but at least I can keep an eye on you and help you out whenever you need me.
Sure, Haley. I really appreciate the help.
Cool. So now we can access the blacksmith whenever we want to in our inventory. Oh, right. I always forget that inventory is select. When do we do that again? Oh, do we have to, like, highlight a blueprint? Yeah, okay, we have to highlight a blueprint and be like, oh, hey, we want to craft this. Oh, but there is a difference in the fact that if you do it this way, you can't just buy materials from her. Wait, can you? Oh, you can. I didn't know that. You can't sell her materials, but you can buy materials off her. That's interesting. We can buy those. Yeah. Go ahead and craft this. Cool. I crafted that because then I can sell it for more than the actual materials. harder. Also, now I end up here. Didn't mean to. I want to keep pulling this. Wow. I didn't mean to hit them all the way down here, but I did. Really, I thought I did that time. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Instead, it's what else I did. Was I didn't. Ooh. We got new material. Ooh, chest. Sure. Nice. The treasure chest just gave us a treasure chest key and a teleport stone. Cool. So it refunded us our key. Ooh. That was an interesting bit. Stop that. Stupid slime. Aw. Okay, I guess I have to go from above, wherever that is, to get that thing, because I saw it. I mean, you saw that. There's a key over there. Aww. No! Stop pressing down. Yay! I got over here, got the key. I'm happy. That was what I mainly wanted. Alright. Let us continue. We've got an hour and 10 minutes left.
We must be getting close.
How can you tell?
Look.
We may still be able to save the others. Let's hurry.
Ooh. That's not good. Note the cliff. The words can barely be made out, but it seems to say, travel far to the north, away from this place, in the highest peaks of the Blackmore Mountains. Await the soul carrying a red crystal. Oh, I know what that's referring to. Yes.
I am here to serve.
More healing items. This cures silence. I think it's not worth the money, honestly. It might seem like, oh hey, maybe we should buy some healing items, but trust me, once I get those rings of vigilance, we won't need to anymore. In any capacity. Didn't we need like 8?
Transaction is most appreciated.
Thank you.
How many do we need? Request. 8. So we do need to buy one more.
Ah, hello again.
Yes, it is. Hello again. No use here. Oh.
Your transaction is most appreciated.
Alright, so next time we head back to the village, hello. Next time we head back to the village, we can go turn that in. Get cash reward as well as, you know, help out the villagers with having better gear. It's a good cause unto itself. So, little tip, also, yeah, I'm going to say, but a little tip for the actual, like, Y thing, if you, hold on, I'm going to hold it down. And you see how fast that took? But now watch if I do this. You see it's not going up nearly as fast? That's me rapidly tapping the button instead of just holding it down like this. You know, you can cause it to not go up nearly as fast if you tap the button. It's not a big difference, but it is a difference. Oh hey! There's that special thing. Oh. We unlocked the special buddy. Who is it? We unlocked Bandage Girl. Yay! So we unlocked Meat Boy and Bandage Girl. Now we have another health bonus. I believe each person actually gives you a health bonus. It's not a chest, it was a cage. It held Bandage Girl. The cages are harder than the chest. You are correct. That one I got as a tip from, which note was it that gave me that tip? The girl. Don't worry, I put her in the... If you ever need to find her, just climb high above the wooden cage near Denim. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, it was that note that, because I saw, oh hey, long bridge, and there's flying enemies. Maybe I can just, like, try to go up here with this, and I was able to launch myself so high into the air I got that. Honestly, I don't know if it's intended game mechanics, but it's just kind of cool. And I'm gonna do it if I get the chance to do it. Oh, also welcome back, sir.
Recently. We don't have time to wait for it to die out. There's got to be another way around.
Yeah, I can't just blow it out with my whirlwind. That's not. Alright. Let's keep going. Keep going. Ah, that's what I need the explosive thing for. Explosive dude, where are you? There you are. Come up here. Okay. Fire and dust. We've lost 10 guards to this monster already. He keeps bombarding us with those green flames. They almost seem to have a mind of their own. But then, a sudden gust of wind blasted through the village and the flames disappeared. It stopped the creature's attack for but a moment. Enough for me to escape. If only we could harness the power of a storm. Well, I do have the ability of Dust Storm. So, maybe that will help? I don't know if it's exactly the same as what you're talking about, but hey, it's interesting. Also, yay, more keys. More wall chicken.
That did it! I can hear the water rushing below.
You're not very subtle, but that wasn't half bad.
Subtlety has never been something I've claimed I've had, Bridget. Mistimed that one. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so those guys went down from bosses to regular enemies. Which is both good and bad. Good in the sense of it... I didn't mean to launch all the way up here. Good in the sense of it shows how far we've progressed. Bad in the sense... and it means that we can actually farm them for stuff. Bad because they're pretty tough. And so we have to continually go back. But yeah, they continually respawn, which is good because we can get more materials and experience and stuff from them, but it's bad in the whole fact of they continually respawn. So every time we need to go through the area, we have to deal with it. Yes. By the way, the coins disappear, but bags do not. And the bags are just bags of coins. Ah, yes. Get up here, get up here, get up here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah, missed. Yes. Get up here. Ah, I went the wrong direction. Whee! Ah, I can't go even higher. Okay. The game was smart enough in some cases to set 2 sets of wall climbing things. The second one not having any enemies there. So I can't actually go up there, unfortunately. I could... Whoops, I didn't mean to fall all the way down here. That was unfortunate. Yeah. That's why I wonder if they made it intended. Like, is this an intended thing that you can do? Because they added some checks for certain things that, you know... Or is it like something that wasn't intended, but they found out you could do it after a while and they thought it was so cool they kept it in, but then they put safety measures in? Make sure that certain areas you can't do it because of there being 2 sets of wall climbing? I don't know. I wonder. Either way, I don't personally really consider it an exploit. But I'll still wait for the wall climbing. I don't need the better equipment anyway. I just know as a teenager I liked skipping things. I, however, right now do not like skipping things. I like full clearing things, taking my time. Which is why I call myself a casual gamer, not a competitive. Because, well, I tend to play single-player games, and also I don't have a very, like, speedrun perfection sort of mindset. Just gonna stand there like melons, and yeah. Here we are. So we fought those giants before. Now we're coming up to the first proper boss fight, I would call it. Like the first time the game actually challenges you in terms of combat. Granted, the giants were difficult, especially if you didn't know what you're doing. But this is the first one to where it's actually a hard fight even if you know what you're doing. I would say. I might be overestimating it, I don't know.
Hello again, my friend. I suspected you would return.
First, oh, new healing items. Oh wait, we saw these before. Anything new? Anything new? No. I don't have enough of that. We already bought enough beast spears, so we're good on that.
Your trans.
Oh,
watch your back.
Actually, do I have anything I can sell you? I always forget about selling. Not that. This though, I will sell. And anything new here? Yes. Sell that. Oh, no. Didn't sell that. Oh, by the way, you weren't here for it, Sutter, but I did confirm that the 256 glitch is an Xbox exclusive. So it does not work on Steam. It works on Xbox. So if I was playing on Xbox, I could do it. But in this playthrough, I cannot do it. So it's not even an option. So I just have to get gold the old way. Which is fine. I can relatively get gold quickly. You know, you can get like 1,500 gold just by going through an area and killing all the enemies. Especially if you do that one area specifically I talked about, Archer's Pass, where you kill all those flying things. You can get gold very easily there. Not only from the actual gold that the enemies drop, but also from just the amount of items they drop. Especially if you have that ring that boosts item drops, you can get gold very quickly. Anyway, quiet time, because this is also, in my opinion, where the game first gets serious. As you can hear by the fact that there's no music in the background whatsoever. Let's do this.
I really don't like the look of this.
We've made it this far, Fidget. Stay close to me and you'll be fine. What do you see, Yara? Anything?
Another enemy stands before you. But this one...
What is it, Ara?
Such hatred. Be careful, Dust.
Okay.
So, you've come.
What have you done? You murdered all these innocent people.
You dare speak to me of innocence when you have so casually slain a countless number of my children.
Your children? You're talking about those monsters back there? Who are you?
So, you don't remember my name? Rest assured, my friend, this time you will not so easily forget it.
I don't care what your name is. You're no different than those monsters I fought before. And like them, you will fall to my blade.
You are the only monster here, puppet. As I turn your bones to char Your final thought will be that Fuse was victorious. Now die!
So yeah, he can summon pillars of flame that hit you from anywhere vertically on the map. And he actually has a beefy amount of health. Thankfully, we've been leveling up, so we should be okay. Oh god. Ow. You can projectile spam, I'll projectile spam too. Ow. Yeah, and he also constantly runs away from you from melee range to make sure that you don't get in melee range. So if you haven't been leveling up Fidget, well, guess what? It's going to be hard to actually hit him with a weapon. Thankfully, I have a good amount of healing. And I've been stacking defense, so... He doesn't do that much damage right now, but obviously if you haven't been stacking defense, he does a ton of damage. And that's it.
The lights of Elysium shine upon me. But can they reach the darkness within you? I have come to my end.
What are you?
Among the last of a dying breed, a once proud race, extinguished by your hands.
My hands?
You and your warm-blooded kin. We Moonbloods were outcast, scattered to the wind. You and others like you, they came to my village, killed my family.
I can't remember.
There is sadness in your eyes, but it is not guilt. It is loss. After all you've done to my kind, you still think only of yourself. Perhaps that is for the best. Your leader, Gaius, he led you and your fellow assassins into battle.
Assassins?
He even murdered his own kind. Our greatest allies amongst the Warmbloods. But one escaped. She was the only one I would dare spare in the slaughter that was to come.
She? Who are you talking about? Who did I kill?
Who knows? Who sees? My vision has left me. I return now to the life thread and to my brethren.
No, wait!
Farewell, Warmblood. Ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust.
We did it.
He knew who I was, Fidget. He'd seen me before. If only he'd lived a moment longer. If only I'd managed to keep him alive somehow.
As you can see by the dead littering this village, that would not have been a good idea.
I'm sure you're right. We should return to Aurora and report to Mayor Bram. There was also that name, Gaius.
So yeah. A little bit more about our backstory. Evidently we're an assassin working for some guy named Gaius, and we slaughtered a bunch of people, but we don't remember now. Or at least that's what is happening according to him. Also, I like that little cute thing of ashes to ashes, dust to dust. That was a nice touch. And also, I have looked everywhere in the game, and I've done full playthroughs before. I have never found a way to spare this guy. So, for those of you out there who are like, is there a way to actually make it so you don't have to kill this guy? I do not believe so in the game. It'd be cool if someone made a mod of that, but I haven't found any mods for this game, like, at all, so, you know. I believe it's impossible to save this person, which, as Aura pointed out, that would not have been a good idea. Let me go level up, and then I'll grab what this is. With my defense. That does go good ways to explain our skills, though. For what that's worth. Anyway, so now we acquired this.
Just during the battle, I was studying Fuse's attacks. I think I might have picked up on his technique.
I've got a feeling we'll need it. Those monsters likely won't let us leave without a fight.
Now I can press right bumper to cycle between Pidgeot's attacks. So normally she could do this. And then if I did Dust Storm, it would turn into this. Well, now we can do this. And if I do Dust Storm, it turns into this. Giant pillars of flame. So yeah. Now I can just summon giant pillars of flame. And I can do multiple, too. Not the most useful thing in the world, but hey, I'll use the ability for a while. Whoop. Right. That's it.
More monsters.
What's the problem?
Well, Fuse did say they were his children.
Children or not, they don't look all that happy to see us.
Hey, Ugly! Are you gonna play nice? There's just no pleasing some people.
It was a valiant effort, Fidget.
Yeah, she tried. And yeah, the cool thing is these travel infinitely upwards and downwards vertically. So they'll hit enemies high into the sky. It's pretty cool. Unlike the other ones, which is just straight up homing. Look over here. It's arguable whether this or the normal Fidget Storm is a more useful ability overall, but hey. Yeah. Anything else up here? Let's talk to the shop.
So, you have slain the one known as Fuse.
I had no choice. He'd lost his mind, murdered many innocents.
I am not judging, friend. His death was sad, but necessary.
Forgive me for asking, but are you a Moonblood?
The Moonbloods. They are an ancient race, and their presence is not tolerated in these lands. One would be at a
disadvantage among so many warm-blooded creatures.
I understand.
I believe you do not, my friend. But I will not press the matter if you do not.
So that's a little subtle nod to the fact that, yes, this guy is, in fact, a moonboy. But, of course, he doesn't want to reveal that right now, because... racism, basically. That's all that it comes down to, racism.
Your transaction is most appreciated. Watch your back, my friend.
I mean, there's no other way I can describe that, basically. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, basically. It's racism with actual races. Sorry, racism with actual races instead of just skin color. But, we'll not go into details, because I like to keep such things off my channel, if I can. Just because I don't like drama being on the channel. Or political topics. Which, well, I don't mind, well, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna, no. Anyway. No, that's not what I want. We just got a note. Sarahi's letter, sorry. My dearest Mosca, something terrible is happening here. The village is on fire. Everyone is screaming. If you ever find this letter, I will be hiding in our secret place. Please. Please hurry. Oh, isn't that dude? Yeah, reunion. Denham lies in ruins, but you've discovered a note from a girl named Sarahi that is addressed to Mosca. Return the note to him in Aurora Village. Yeah, I will. And honestly, I struggle sometimes to know whether a topic is political or not, but usually for me, the cutoff point is, could it potentially inspire drama and hate? And if so, then it's probably not worth talking about. Yeah, that's okay. Also, I noticed my internet's getting a little worse. So apologies if the stream is looking worse now. I think it's going good. Okay, so if we go to the right, we leave this area, but I want to check down here first.
What's all this?
These flags are a warning. The area up ahead is among the most dangerous of places. The challenges and creatures within are unlike anything you've dealt with before. Death will come swiftly if you are not prepared.
I think I've heard of these arenas. It's rumored they contain precious treasures.
Hey, your memory's coming back.
Just little bits here and there. Think we should go in?
I certainly hope you're safe.
Yeah, that is good, important to note that we should go safe. Because yeah, but not a political topic, for example, because it doesn't have anything to do with politics directly, but very nice political something that. Well, some people. Okay, I don't personally consider it to be a political topic. Some people do consider it to be a political topic. But more importantly, it's a sensitive topic. You know, it's something that's sensitive to a lot of people. Whether those are for justified reasons or not is debatable, but it is sensitive for a lot of people. So, I guess I shouldn't have said it's a political topic, more it's a sensitive topic. One that a lot of people tend to get very heated when they discuss. Does that make sense, Surtur? People tend not to be able to think about those sorts of topics logically and instead just let their emotions take over and just snap at people. Which, is part of the reason why it's hard for you to notice sort of things like those, is because of your, for lack of a better term, lack of strong emotions that most people have. I don't mean any offense by that, by the way. That's just the best way I can think to describe it. Also, yeah, you just saw the fact that we just hit them up there with that vertical column of fire. Anyway, while I wait for Surtur to respond, this is what's called a challenge arena. So remember how I said before that I only ever completed this game 99%? Yeah, the last 1% was a very, very, very hard challenge arena. At least at the time, it was very, very, very hard. Then again, I was a dumb teenager, so that might be why. But at the time, it was very hard, and I couldn't beat it, and it was one of those. It's not this one. I beat this one. There's a bunch of different challenge arenas in the game. Most of them are locked behind rolling areas, but this is one of the few that you can access relatively early on. And yeah. These are special extra challenges. Yep. You don't have to do any of the challenge arenas. There's nothing like story specific locked behind any of them, I don't believe. But if you do a challenge arena, you can very often get gear that is like farther ahead than you should have. For example, you can get gear that, while it's not exclusive, you can get it a lot earlier than you rightfully should be able to. That's the thing about challenge arenas. They give you items and stuff that you probably shouldn't have access to yet, but since you did this extra special challenge, you're given access to it. I have a couple of stories of not seeing something as a topic, but I'll leave it at that because I don't think it's a good idea to elaborate. Yeah, we could talk about it in DMs on the Discord server if you want to. Well, maybe not on the Discord server, but in DMs, definitely. Yeah, challenge arenas. Let's go! Welcome to the challenge arena. Defeat enemies and destroy the lamps for points. You'll lose points by taking damage. Complete the challenge quickly for a score bonus. Good luck. So this is... Also, that's an interesting glitch on the left side of the screen there, you see with the graphics. That's happening because the distortion effect for the flame is going off the right side of the screen and wrapping around the left. That's funny. Anyway, so yeah, these arenas are not only about killing all of the enemies and getting through, but also it's not even about killing all the enemies. It's about getting through the arena without taking damage and within a time limit. And I'm not good under time limits, nor am I good about not getting hit. Because it's both. Because that's the thing. If it was just not getting hit or just under a time limit, that would be one thing. But no, it's both. Anyway, so check score. And yeah, I can use this teleporter to go back up there. But obviously I don't want to do that. Well, I could check score if I had a score. I do not currently have a score. And it's once you cross this gate, the challenge has started. Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. And yeah, I have to kill all of these enemies, it's not as far. What? Still an enemy I have to kill. What? You got knocked outside of it somehow. I have to kill all of those lanterns. Preferably without getting hit. I just got hit. Yeah, obviously, the later you do this challenge thing, the easier it'll be. I just missed one. Because it shows them in order, so that means I missed one. I don't know where is the one that I missed. Ow, ow. Yeah, you take... There it is. There's the one I missed. You get points for each enemy you kill, and then you get points for a time bonus. And you also get bonus points if you didn't get hit a single time. So you lose points every time you do get hit. So you not only lose out on the points for getting hit, but you also lose out on the bonus for not getting hit. Yeah, this can be quite difficult. Plus, I also believe you lose points if you don't get all the lanterns. I don't remember though. I'll take those. Nice. And there we go. How'd they do? I only got 2 stars. The best you could possibly do is 4 stars, which would be 9,000 points. And to get 100%, I believe you need to get every single one of these challenges at 4 stars. So, you saw there I did decently well, though I got hit a few times, and yeah, I only got 2 stars. However, I just got the Strength Salt, which isn't actually even as good as the Flak Sheet. Because I crafted this from blueprints in the blacksmith place. So if I didn't do that, this would be pretty cool, but in this case, it's largely useless. So yeah, I'm going to give that another attempt. I'm going to try not to get hit this time. I'm going to try and make sure it's not going to hit. I got hit that time. What? There's always that enemy that spawns out here. I don't understand why that happens. You get 100 points for every enemy that you kill. You lose 1,000 points when you get hit. Sorry, you lose 100 points when you get hit by an enemy. I believe you lose 1,000 points when you get hit by a trap. And then you get bonus points for the amount of time. So sometimes if you do it quick enough, you can make up for getting hit a few times. Also, doing the Dust Whirlwind thing too long and hitting yourself as a result does also count as getting hit. Ah, I just got hit there. Also, obviously, it doesn't heal you doing effects, so the more times you get hit, the more damage. And yeah, I did not do it quickly enough, so there's no bonus time in that game. I think I did worse that time. Yeah, I did worse that time. I only got 5100 instead of 5800, and that's partly because I missed the final lantern. Okay, well, I'm not going to keep attempting that right now. Let's go turn in our quest rewards and go do stuff with that. I'll come back later if I feel like it. Venom Village. Maybe once we get that one ring, I'll come back and try to get 4 stars. But yeah, part of 100% completion is getting 4 stars on everything. So, you know, we have to do that. Oh. Let's see.
Sir, the preparations are nearly complete. We found another of their camps, but
it was deserted, of course. Keep up your search. They're going somewhere, and we need to know where that is.
Of course, sir. If that's all.
What of the rumors, Commander? Is there any truth to them at all?
We are investigating, sir. But surely you don't believe...
Commander, it is not your place to question what I believe. Our moment of glory draws near, and I want results.
As you wish, General.
Where are you, my friend? Why are you hiding from me?
So... we didn't find out that person's name, but that, as you could probably piece together, is General Gaius. Let's go back to the sanctuary. Yep. Now we have Meat Boy and Bandage Girl here. Yep. I just check that real quick. Bounce restock. Let's go back to Aurora Village. First, you. Hey, buddy, we got materials for you.
Here are those materials you asked for, Fail.
Great! Here's your payment. If you're willing, I could use your help again. There's a rare material out there that I've heard can be distilled into a very strong lacquer for armor. Of course, I'm talking about slime. If you could bring me 4 slimy spikes and 4 slimy coats, I'll pay you handsomely. I'll even throw in a little extra since it's likely to be a bit, well, slimy.
I believe I already have that, actually.
Please,
I'll keep...
Much
Do it not? Oh, I already had that much. I have 1 and 2. Oh, I haven't actually sold any of these to there. Okay. I have enough to get this, probably, if I just go buy the shop. Also, we can see in the bottom left, it actually tells you how many materials there are in the game and how many you currently have cataloged. There's 42 materials in the game in all, and I have 22 of them cataloged. Which, the cataloged is referred to, is the green check mark. So, yeah. Yep.
Aha! It's great to see you back, son. I knew you could do it. The monsters have already calmed their advance. Tell me, what happened? Did you confront their leader?
He was right where you said he'd be. In fact, he seemed to be waiting for us.
Waiting?
In the middle of a small village, surrounded by the innocents he killed.
Oh no. That could only be Denham Village. Did you find any survivors?
I'm sorry, Mayor Bram, but there were none. This creature that attacked the village, he was some kind of lizard, wore strange armor, called himself Fuse.
A lizard, you say? A moonblood, perhaps. I wonder if Ginger would know anything about that.
Ginger? That girl up on the hill?
Her family was killed almost a year ago in Zepplik village, a few days' journey to the north. General Gaius and his soldiers were looking for moonblood sympathizers.
General Gaius? Do you know who he is?
Not personally. His is not a name we utter here without proper cause. I've never seen him or his soldiers personally, but tragedy tends to follow in their wake.
So why did they kill Ginger's family?
They were helping the Moonbloods, of course. Helping the enemy is a treasonous offense. Ginger escaped, but her parents and her brother did not. Regardless, I can't thank you enough for putting a stop to that mad beast before he came any closer to Aurora. If you want to ask Ginger about Fuse, I'd suggest you hurry. It looked like she was preparing to leave town for a while. Good luck.
So, yeah. General Gaius does not sound like a good person. And it seems like we might have worked for him at one point. Sympathizer basically means that you feel, Actually, what is the English definition for sympathizer? Let me look it up. I don't know the exact definition. Meaning. A person who agrees with or supports a sentiment or opinion. So, in this case, it'd be a person who agrees with or supports the Moonbloods. Sympathizer is almost never used in a good context. It's usually used to, like, mark a group of people. Especially if you don't like
I have the
people
best selection
sympathizing
you'll
with
ever
something
find
else.
in this store at
Sympathy
this
is a
moment
pretty
in time.
common human emotion.
Please,
after all.
look around.
But some people don't like you sympathizing with the quote-unquote enemy in a lot of cases. Which is what that's kind of being implied, is that Gaius considers the Moonbloods his enemies. Why, I don't know, but... yeah, honestly, you would. Which means you'd also probably be hunted down by Gaius, but that's besides the point. You are a good example of someone who is a sympathizer for a ton of different groups. Mostly just because... well, just who you are as a person. I would also be an example of someone who is usually a sympathizer with a lot of different groups. Because, well, I care a lot about a lot of people.
Thank you for coming in. I can almost guarantee your satisfaction. Almost.
Thank you.
So yeah, that's what I meant by things have started to get a bit heavy. In terms of story. Let me eat some food. And I'll equip cinnamon bud. Which makes me happy of the types of people society we both live in. Which makes me happy of the types of people of society we both live in. I'm not sure I fully understand what you just said. Okay. Well, I'm glad it makes you happy. I don't know exactly what you said, but I'm glad whatever it is makes you happy. I don't know if I want to talk to a Nido right now, because I want to talk to that one guy. Oh!
I don't get it. Why would anyone want to help those awful lizard things? That Fuse guy burned down an entire village.
Don't you understand, Fidget? He wasn't born that way. General Gaius and his soldiers turned him into that monster.
And Fuse is likely not the only one corrupted by General Gaius's hatred of the Moonbloods. We should speak to Ginger again to learn more about this conflict.
It's as they say. Oh, I can't go back to. It's as they say. Hatred just begets more hatred. All hatred does is sprout more hatred. Why I personally am against hatred.
Oh, you again. Mayor Bram said you'd left already.
Yes, he asked us to stop the leader of these monsters. Turns out it was a moonblood named Fuse. He'd gone completely insane.
Fuse? Oh no. He was leading those monsters? You killed him?
So you know him then? Was he always a homicidal pyromaniac?
What? No, never! Why did you kill him?
He destroyed Denham Village, Ginger, slaughtered dozens of innocent people. He refused to listen to reason and planned to attack Aurora next. I had to stop him.
This war is turning all of us into monsters. Thank you, then, for releasing Fuse from his madness.
Right before the end, he seemed lucid. He told me a few things before he passed. He tried to tell me about the war, about your family.
He was there the day my family was killed, yes. He was picking up supplies to bring back to his people. General Gaius attacked our village, burned it to the ground. I thought Fuse had been killed. Now I wish he had.
I'm sorry.
And why is that? The last time I saw an outfit like yours was the day my family was murdered. That outfit, it belongs to Gaius's soldiers. Who are you, really?
I don't know.
That is not an answer!
Hey, ease off! Dust can't remember, okay? He doesn't even know his real name. You know, you should be more thankful. He just saved this village twice, and well, I watched him do it. And I'm also really hungry.
Fidget, please, calm down. She's right to be suspicious. I don't know who I am, but I'm dressed as one of Gaius' soldiers. And that can't be good.
Perhaps. But your friend is right. You saved my village twice today. Gaius and his soldiers would never do that. Especially if they knew I was here.
Right? Actions speak louder than words. And what you do in the current present speaks louder than what you've done in the past. Not always, but usually. In this case, we completely had amnesia, and whatever we did in the past is not who we are now. To relate... Oh, we have another viewer. Hello. To relate this to Dragon Ball, I'm thinking this might be a Goku bumped his head situation. Where he bumped his head and forgot all of his Saiyan heritage. But I don't... Well, actually, I do know, but I'm not going to spoil what is actually happening. Point is, we are not the man we used to be. Why are you leaving town?
Mayor Bram mentioned you were leaving town.
Yes. The rivers and streams around Aurora are beginning to dry up completely. Without water, the only thing to do is head north. It's only a matter of time before the others follow me.
Why would the rivers all be drying up? It's not like it's been very hot. And wasn't there a big rainstorm a little while ago?
I know, it doesn't make any sense. To be honest, I think this whole country is cursed. General Gaius's bloodlust has scorched this land forever. I doubt we'll ever recover.
Where can I find General Gaius?
If the only way to stop this war is to stop General Gaius, then I need to know where to find him.
His campaign continues to the north. If you want to help right the wrongs of your kind, you're free to join me. I'm afraid.
Whoa! What was that?
It came from the center of the village.
What?
What are these things?
Monsters! Ginger, get down! That's the last of them. Ginger, are you okay?
I'll be fine. You should go down below and find out what's happening.
All right. You shouldn't stay here, Ginger. It's too dangerous. Head north. We'll catch up with you after we've gotten to the bottom of this.
Stay safe, Dust. We'll meet again at Roan Pass, at the foot of the Blackmore Mountains.
And now, we have more objectives. for next time, because we only have like 10 minutes left in the stream. So I am not going to go down below just yet. Instead, we're going to talk to this guy.
Mosca, I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Oh? Is everything all right?
We traveled to Denim. It's been burnt to the ground.
What? Oh, no. No, no, no!
But there was a note. It's addressed to you from somebody named Sarahi.
Sarahi? Oh, thank goodness. She must be alive. She must have escaped. Please, let me see it.
What do you think, Mosca?
She mentions a place that only the two of us know about. It's a hidden cove not far from here. Please, Dust, go there and see if she's safe. I'll be following, but I'm no fighter.
If you insist on coming along, be sure to keep your distance.
Yeah, when Dust starts swinging that sword, you don't want to be anywhere near him. Have you seen the screen? He just goes...
Very accurate. Yeah. The game is even aware of how combat looks. Just you want me to elaborate on what I said earlier or not? I'm not sure since you can talk to me about it in DM. I just couldn't understand what you was. Oh, hello. I have no idea. Though, what I do know is that you can find on YouTube a blooper reel for the voice actors in this game. There's actually a blooper reel on YouTube. It has some minor spoilers, but it's very funny, and I deeply enjoyed it. I'll link it in the Discord server after I finish the stream. We only got like 9 more minutes left. And we unlocked new areas, yes, but I will not be going there just yet. So, funny little thing you can do. You can walk this way. Oh. Yes. You can walk this way off the edge of the screen, go back in, and appear in the other side of town. So, that's actually a funny little thing you can do. Leave one side of town to enter the other side. I know that's not what actually happens in-game, but it's what it looks like, and it's kind of funny. Wasn't there that old lady here? I passed by because I thought she was the story thing, but she wasn't. Oh, hey, Surtur is now playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I just saw that pop up down there in the bottom right. Yeah.
Oh, Dust. We are indebted to you for what you've done for us. Gian and I are just going to rest for a bit here in Aurora. Actually, maybe you could speak with him? He would never admit it to me, but I just know something is troubling him.
Of course. Where is he now?
He's been pacing near the west entrance of the village, near the field where you rescued us. Thank you, Dust, for everything.
Sorry if I'm less chatty in this. I try to stay quiet when the actual voice acting is going on, because I appreciate voice acting, and this is one of the few games I know of where everything in it is voice acted. Not... But yeah, I don't want to do anything too strenuous or big right now. I'll do some little side missions. You're over here, aren't you? Yeah.
Ah, Dust. Thank you again for your help.
How's your leg doing?
I think I'll be alright. Just need some time to think is all.
Is there anything else? It sounds like you've got something on your mind.
It's that obvious, eh? Very well. I haven't told Oneida, but I do believe I lost my pocket watch when those giants attacked us.
And it's valuable?
To me, yes. To the both of us, really. It was a wedding gift from her father. In fact, it's really the only thing we have to remember him by. I think I may have dropped it outside the farm, just before those creatures chased us back here. With my leg the way it is, I really can't be out looking for it.
I'll go take a look.
Thank you, Dust. Really. You don't know how much this means to me.
Okay. Lost time. Gihin has asked you to explore the region around his farm and search for his lost pocket watch. Okay. And there's Gihin's farm. We unlocked Gihin's farm, but we also unlocked the Hidden Cove. Let's go to the Hidden Cove. Oh, also, I just noticed. Will it be here still? Yeah. This is what I was talking about. Where you can just see Fidget's there eating marshmallows and other stuff. If you wanted me to put an actual number on that, by the way, it would probably be like, I don't know, 12 times, 13 times, maybe? Yes. Anyway, this game's got a lot of charm. So let's head to the Hidden Cove. Oh! Yeah, it's very cute. So, we need to roll in there. So, sorry buddy, I'm not going to be able to get your girl for a while. Aww, I forgot that she also has a sleeping pose. I actually forgot about that screen. That's very cute. Okay. Is there anything else I can do for like 5 minutes? Let's do the Gihin's farm thing. Be quick.
Those monsters really tore the place apart. Hey, Fidget, can you use that sixth sense of yours to find Gian's watch?
Yeah, actually. I'm getting something from down that big scary hole in the ground. Why is it always a big scary hole in the ground?
I'll have to get back to you on that, Fidget. In the meantime, we should clear it out for Gian and Oneida.
I mean, it's a video game, Fidget. It's almost always a big, hairy, scary hole in the ground. Or like a big scary attic, or a big scary basement, or whatever. What's over here? Is there anything over here? Oh, hey, fence chest. Good thing I explored over here. Oh. Oh. Oh, come on! Fine, whatever. I want to get the Parry. Oh. Do. 3 cinnamon buns. And what else do we get? Slime mail. The slimy properties of this armor allows enemy attacks to slide off and with reduced effectiveness. Cool, more luck and defense. That sounds nice. Rolling area, which we do not get. Oops. Oh! I see what we're supposed to do. Right. It's this place. I forgot about that. Oh, right. This is going to be tricky. I forgot about this. Being this way. There we go. More wall chicken. It's a little bit of a puzzle. How he got his watch stuck all the way back behind all of these, I don't know. But he did. Yee. Wee. Right. And here's the hard one. See, okay. This is a wind puzzle. You have to try and get that explosive thing through all of this, around there, and yeah. Also, the light is freaking out. I don't know why. Game. But we have to do it without it hitting the spikes is the issue. And there we go. That took me far longer to do as a teenager than it took right now. Even with the lights glitching out. Alright, you found the pocket watch. Return to Gihim in Aurora Village. Yeah, that was a cool little side quest. Took a lot longer back when I did it as a kid. That took me like 45 minutes to try and do. Back when I was a kid. Well, back when I was a teenager, you could say. Yeah, I don't need you anymore, because these stay broken, thankfully. Whoop. Whee. That was not actually a roll thing. Though that is a roll entrance, so there's probably like maybe some treasure or something you can get there, but I believe that was literally just so that we could have that explosive thing go. Also... Oh, interesting. So we actually have 6 minutes left, because I forgot that while we have been recording for 6 hours, it's not actually... I started the stream a little bit early. What are you doing now? Still sleeping. Alright. Oh. So we completed Keaton's farm. We don't have rollings. We can't do this. Archer's Pass, Unvis Forest, Keaton Cove. Yeah. I think that's everything. Like, the only thing I could do is get that wall climbing thing. Which... I really want to do, so... Yeah, I think we might actually call it here. Let me just see if the shops have restocked.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Have you? Yes, you have actually restocked, so we can do the next section of...
Thank you for coming in. I can almost guarantee your satisfaction. Almost.
Thank you.
The next section of the materials list. That's something we can do for this 6 days. Yeah. It was a lot harder until I just did it. Thankfully, I kind of knew what the solution was already. But still.
Here are those materials you asked for, Fail.
Great! Here's your payment. If you're willing, I could use your help again. Those hides you provided worked out great, but I'd like to reinforce their armor with materials from those hulking giants out there. If you could bring 2 giant rocks and 2 giant cores, we'd be all set. I'll pay you way more than you'd get by selling it to the shopkeeper.
Here are those materials you asked for, Fail.
I already have it.
Great! Here's your payment. If you're willing, I could use your help again. Those reinforcements really help strengthen the guard's armor, but now it's a bit too rigid. I'd like to add some flexibility using a few materials you can only find on flying pink Avies. Let me see. 6 Avie wings and 6 Avie claws to do the trick. I'll pay you for the work, of course.
Yeah, we're up to a good amount of gold. We now have 7,500 gold. Wow. So cool. Anyway, how many did he need? He's 6 and 6, and how many do we currently have? 4 and 0. Okay. Does the shop have enough?
I have the best.
I know you have the best. Let's get 4 of those. 6 of those. And we can buy 2 treasure keys. Yay, we've nearly bought all the treasure keys. I haven't been buying teleport stones or revival stones,
Thank you for
mainly
coming
just
in.
because
I can almost guarantee your satisfaction.
I want to
Almost.
get the treasure keys as fast as possible. Because obviously, the more treasure keys we have, the more treasure chests we can open. And the more treasure chests we can open, the more stuff we get. Also, the more cages we can open.
Here are those materials you asked for, Fail.
Great! Here's your payment. If you're willing, I could use your help again. I've got one last job for you, Dust. There's a strange flying creature called a Florn that lives around these parts. Can shoot balls of electricity from its tentacles. A real nasty customer. If you could gather 3 Florn tentacles and 3 Florn sparks, I can use them to reinforce our guards' armor and give their weapons a bit of an extra kick. I'll pay a premium for them that you won't get from the shops around here.
Okay, we've gotten Florn tentacles. I don't know if we've gotten Florn sparks. We have not. So I guess that will be what we'll do tomorrow. Is we will farm some Florn sparks. Well, we will try to get them to drop a spark. Because if we can get them to drop a spark, then the shop can start stocking it. And the shop will get us more. Also, I find it funny that the giant materials, I just happened to already have it, so it just didn't even bother to do the quest thing. It just flowed right through the dialogue. And that's what would happen, by the way, if you happen to have all the materials when you first started the quest. It would just flow through all of the dialogue immediately. Which is kind of cool. Yep. There's the alarm. Alright. Let's go to a save game. Thank you everyone for joining me, for watching me play Dust in Elysian Tale. We got pretty far. We fought our first 3 bosses. We discovered a bit about our past. We got to meet all the characters. And yeah, we did pretty good. All things considered. Oh, we can even buy the last treasure key.
I have the best.
Yay! Also, we got a 1,000 hit combo, even though it didn't count somehow.
Thank you for coming in. I can almost guarantee your satisfaction. Almost.
Yeah, it's a very fun game. And Surtur, if you remember, I actually bought this game for you, so you can play it too, because it was on sale for like 75% off. Yep, almost. Oh, that's my favorite part. I get to like just a save gate, really. Yeah, Gwen's farm will have a nice save gate right here. Okay, let's save. And yeah, thank you for joining me. We actually got to level 11 and we're nearly at level 12. I do not know what the max level is. I forget. But if I had to guess, I would guess based on this. And going based off that, we're far away from anywhere close to the high level. So without counting, I would guess it's around 100. But that's just my guess. Anyway. Take care, everybody. I'll leave you on the stat screen, and see you all next time. Bye-bye.